Skill starts streaming. We all gather around, happy and excited.
This is Mad Skills. Apparently, he thinks he is a rat man, but he is much more. He is an S-tier healer.
No, this guy's the absolute shit.
Storytime with Mad Skills.
Easiest way to learn healing is to do a mythic plus, get shouted at for being a dog shit healer, get super awkward and anxiety and never touch healing ever again. That's probably the best way, I think, is to start healing in World of Warcraft. It works every time. You never come back to it again. Bulletproof. Really, really good way. And here are my thoughts.
Wait, really?
If you say so, Mad Skills, after all, you are the S-tier healer ranking dog.
Gloves. Shoulder gloves. Gloves. The shoulder gloves and gloves. What the? Okay, man. I said too many. I asked for gloves, but I didn't mean this many gloves.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Cinema pool, baby.
Invoke Chi-Chi, the red
Invoke Chi-Chi, the plebady. Ooh la la, the blah blah blah.
Invoke Chi-Chi.
That's an S tier. That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
That's a good
That's
one.
a good one.
Actually, I've checked it out last time and it's like insane. And it's like insane, dude. What the hell?
Congratulations.
What the fuck? Dude, the casino, what? Oh, what the fuck? 10,000. What the? KV, thank you for the 5.
Wait, are you still here? If you wish to be a real pleb, and let's be honest, who doesn't want to be one, check out the Mad Skills merch. Thank you.
Black community, our love is strong. With Mad Skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. With Mad Skills and his community, we can't be beat.
And I'm a rat. My name is a rat man, and I'm a rat.
When Mad Skills starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited.
This is Mad Skills. Apparently, he thinks he is a rat man, but he is much more. He is an S-tier healer.
No, this guy's the absolute shit.
Storytime with Mad Skills.
Easiest way to learn healing is to do a mythic plus, get shouted at for being a dog shit healer, get super awkward and anxiety and never touch healing ever again. That's probably the best way, I think, is to start healing in World of Warcraft. It works every time. You never come back to it again. Bulletproof. Really, really good way. And here are my thoughts.
Wait, really?
If you say so, Mad Skills, after all, you are the S-tier healer ranking dog.
Gloves. Shoulder gloves. Gloves. The shoulder gloves and gloves. What the? Okay, man. I said too many. I asked for gloves, but I didn't mean this many gloves.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Cinema pool, baby.
Invoke Chi-Chi, the red
Invoke Chi-Chi, the plebady. Ooh la la, the blah blah blah.
Invoke Chi-Chi.
That's an S tier. That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Actually, I've checked it out last time and it's like insane. And it's like insane, dude. What
Your casino
the
wins.
hell?
Congratulations.
What the fuck? Dude, the casino, what? Oh, what the fuck? 10,000? What the? KV, thank you for the 5.
Wait, are you still here? If you wish to be a real pleb, and let's be honest, who doesn't want to be one, check out the Mad Skills merch. Thank you.
Black community, our love is strong. With mad skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. With mad skills and his community, we can't be beat.
And then I'm a rat. My name is a rat man, and I'm a rat.
When mad skills start streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited.
This is Mad Skills. Apparently, he thinks he is a rat man, but he is much more. He is an S-tier healer.
No, this guy's the absolute shit.
Storytime with Mad Skills.
Easiest way to learn healing is to do a mythic plus. Get shouted at for being a dog shit healer. Get super awkward and anxiety and never touch healing ever again. That's probably the best way, I think, is to start healing in World of Warcraft. It works every time. You never come back to it again. Bulletproof. Really, really good way. And here are my thoughts.
Wait, really?
If you say so, Mad Skills, after all, you are the S-tier healer ranking dog.
Gloves, shoulder gloves, the shoulder gloves, and gloves. What the? Okay, man, I said too many. I asked for gloves, but I didn't mean this many gloves. Hello, Chataridios. The testing is ongoing. I wanted to test a little bit more of Resto Druid and then move on to the next one. So probably, I don't know. Oh, Priest. We're probably gonna test Priest after this. Yeah. I just want to test one Druid dungeon for a video for tomorrow or Monday. I don't know which one's gonna be there. A Monday or Tuesday or pleb day. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone's having a good... Yo, Tom Luna, thank you for the 14 months in total, dude. That's a long time. That's a long time. Look at my druid, man. My druid, my beautiful druid. My beautiful druid, man. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. My druid. Look at my overall healing. Symbiotic blooms. Absolutely nasty. And that's... a lot of it is overhealing as well. Absolutely nasty. I think even after the nerfs to Wildstalker, I still think it might still be the best HPS healer, but we haven't tested all healers, so I should refrain from making statements like that. I should refrain from making big underlying statements. Refrain from this bad boys. Refrain from this, but I don't know if abundance and double germination is gonna be worth it. I don't know. You don't have the old season 2 tier set for the free rejuves. I don't know. Me no know. Me don't know. Resto Druid meta. I mean, I feel like Wildstalker, if the thing goes live right now, I think Wildstalker is still gonna be poggers. I feel Wildstalker is pogging, bro. I don't think Keeper of the Grove is looking all that hot in Mythic Plus, if I'm being honest. Alright. Enough pleb sitting. Let's see if there's a... I need Floodgate. Dawnbreaker is great. But I've already tested Dawnbreaker and it's broken with like... Dawnbreaker is broken with 20 different things. Do I not have a key? I do have a key. Mouse? Could you get the little girl? Ask her to come down. The little kittens. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if I should take Trank here. I'm still trying out Implant with Root Network. Only Trank requires Noma. Only Trank required now. Others don't matter, but for me, Termination is a must. Only Trank required now. Oh, you talking about in terms of talent changes? Yeah, they both like your big healing cooldowns for every single healer. They buffed your Trank, they buffed your Revival, Divine Hymn, all those things, Healing Tide Totem. They want you to use, they want you to have a usable cooldown in 5-man content. But the thing is, like, I don't know. I don't know. Let's queue. Let's queue. Let me see. A lot of Dawnbreaker stuff. Oh, Operation Floodgate. Let's fucking go, bro. Floodgate. Floodgate. Hey. Hey, Floodgate, Floodgate. I say that, but I don't see myself pressing rejuve twice. Like, this is the thing. I tried out double, I tried double or germination, double rejuve, and I just... There are moments when I would press it twice, but I don't fucking know, man. I'm kind of leaning away from it, if I'm being honest. I'm kind of leaning away from it, but I'm gonna play it just for the safety and just plebiness. I'm just gonna play it for the safety and the plebiness. The plebiness of it all, my friends. Yo, Gatsy, how doing? Oh, my sleeping pattern is completely different now. When is season 3 out? There's no official date yet, but I'm assuming sometime in August. Oh, wait, is this... This better not be augmentation, because I'm not doing with augmentation. I'm not doing it with augmentation, because augmentation is gonna change how healing feels, and then I have to retest everything again. Let me just see. Devastation. I like it. Deva. Deva. Deva, boys. Deva me up. Devil me up. I'm also done with season 2 and playing Hearthstone. I think, unless you like, I'll be pushing some Mythic Plus, but season 2 done so right. Season 2 Plepso. Plepso Dunzo Plepso. Maybe for healing, hard healing checks. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the germ, but I think you could try out something different. I think you could try out something different. Call of the Elder Druid, maybe. Maybe some of that melee healing. Maybe some of that juiciness. Maybe some of that juiciness. Let's go. Let's go. We're trying out the Wildstalker Resto Druid. A bit of a safe build. I'm not sure if this is going to be the way to go. We're messing around with double germs. Resto Druid power. Uh-oh. I literally had to shadow meld there, boys. It just had to be done. Imagine being a melee healer. In this case, I can't get close to it, bro. Let's do some damage, bro. Again, I end up using my Convoke defensively just because I'm using Implant again. I'm trying out to see how many Symbiotic Blooms I'm gonna get. For the people who don't know, I'm testing Floodgate again. I was testing out Dawnbreaker, but Dawnbreaker is just buggy as hell. There's many classes that just don't work with Dawnbreaker properly. Again, the ships are so buggy, man. But for the people who don't know, Wildstalker, the tier set bonus, it's all about Symbiotic Blooms, Bursting Growths. Symbiotic Blooms have a ton of synergy with like Vigorous Creepers. The more Symbiotic Blooms you have, the more healing you do on a person. Casting Regrowth, with Clear Casting, grows Symbiotic Blooms. There's just, it's basically, I feel like the gameplay is not even all that different. Half of the stuff from, I'm gonna use Convoke for offensively here, just to do some damage. I feel like half of the things, or you still play very, in a similar way. You have a bunch of passive healing, you have a bit of random healing associated with this. This is what Wildstalker is like, right? But you're just pumping. You're just like, just look at my grid 2 throughout the whole dungeon, and in terms of how many Symbiotic Blooms I have. In terms of the more Symbiotic Blooms I have, the more healing that I'm doing. blah blah blah, Resto Druid OP, right? And this is the nerfed version. They nerfed this tier set because before the nerf, you could make an argument that this tier set was probably one of the most, or oh, I'm dead. You could make an argument that this tier set was arguably one of the most busted things in the game. Let's get out of the root, man. We're shapeshifting. We're not plebbing here. I'm getting... Look, I'm using Convoke defensively. This is applying Symbiotic Blooms. This guy has 3 stacks of Symbiotic Blooms. This guy has 2 stacks. The more stacks I have, Vigorous Creepers is going to give you... For the people who don't know, I don't really want to show it here, but Vigorous Creepers is going to give you additional healing. So the more Symbiotic Blooms you have, the more healing you're doing, which is actually an absurd amount. Because in Mythic Plus specifically... I can't do melee damage here. In Mythic Plus specifically, you're going to be stacking a lot. Look, this guy has 4 stacks. This guy has 2 stacks. Like, it's wild, man. It's wild. And it's actually in line. In my opinion, it's in line with what Resto Druid is, because it's all about those hottie hots, right? On top of that, every single healer got buffs to their... Or most of the healers got buffs to their big cooldowns. So Tranquility is now doing way more healing in 5-man content. Revival is doing way more healing. Healing Tide Totem for Resto Druids is doing more healing. Blizzard basically said, hey, we get it. You have these big cooldowns, but you might not pick them in Mythic Plus because, again, you don't have 20 targets or whatever. We're gonna make it worth your time. We're gonna make it worth your time. So tranquil. So, like, I'm pretty sure most of the healers out there will try to squeeze in or include their big cooldowns in Mythic Plus now, because after these changes. We'll have to see, because it all depends on your talents as well, how easy it is to pick up and blah blah blah, all those things. But, oh, this guy might die here. Let's go, man. This guy is getting wrecked. Holy moly. Again, I'm playing a super defensive build with like Germination, which I'm not sure how it's going to feel like, because I do miss Season 2 tier set. Remember, Season 2 tier set gave you a bunch of free rejuvenations. On top of that, it gave you... I need to elaborate. On top of that, it worked really well with Abundance. I'm not sure if Abundance is going to be the way to go. I'm not sure if Double Germination build is going to be the way to go. This is all just practice. I'm playing an extremely safe build. This is Pugs. This is PTR. Safety is... I'm using Convoke here. I'm using Implant. Implant is going to... If when I'm using Implant with Convoke, if I use Convoke defensively, all of the Swiftmans, all of the Wild Growths, they're being shot out, right? Are going to be applying Symbiotic Blooms, which in turn gives you more healing. But think about this. Like, in terms of gameplay wise, how different is this from like Season 2? Sure, you're probably going to pay a bit more attention to like clear casting, making sure you get clear casting, making sure you use regrowths with clear casting to, you know, enhance your Symbiotic Bloom uptime and things like that. But I think one of the big issues that you need to talk about with Resto Druid, or actually I don't want to say it's an issue, but playstyle. You're still relying a lot on regrowths and stuff like that. You're still applying, like for example, Wild Growth with this build. It just feels like it does nothing, man. It feels like Wild Growth does nothing. Ooh, I'm a bit danger here. It feels like I'm pressing Wild Growth to apply HOTS, and with Implant, I'm getting that Symbiotic Bloom spreadage, right? Again, I'm not sure if Implant is going to be the way to go. The main reason I'm trying this out, the main reason I'm trying out Implant here is because I want to see how it feels, because for the people who don't know, Implant is now... I'm gonna use Hard the Wild here. I'm gonna use Convoke offensively. Ooh, Mr. Tank. Ooh, oh my goodness, man. He moved the last minute. They can rest, Please res. I am a pleb, bro. He moved the last minute, bro. I'm a little bit lackadaisical as well, to be completely honest.
Charge.
I'm a bit lackadaisical. This is my morning. This is my morning coffee time.
Charge.
What was I talking about before? What was I talking before, dude? I can't remember. But yeah, the gameplay of Druid, I mean, there's a lot of people who like it or don't like it, you know, regrowth power and stuff like that. Blizzard has experimented with what it means to be a Resto Druid for a long time. Gameplay in Dragonflight changed a lot when it comes to the War Within. I think Wildstalker tier set, even after the nerfs, still feels quite strong. I think, generally speaking, you still have the same strengths. Which is not a bad thing. Most people will tell you like, oh, Resto Druid was not meta in Season 2. It's like, what? Resto Druid in Season 2 was arguably, had one of the highest potentials in terms of healing. It wasn't meta, I need to interrupt. It wasn't meta, but it has one of the highest potentials. Like, it's actually one of the biggest sadnesses for me in terms of how Resto Druid got treated in Season 2, because if you knew what you're doing, okay, I'm gonna use Convoke defensively here, spread that stuff. I feel a little bit scared. Let's interrupt. Nope. But Resto Druid was arguably had one of the highest potentials in Season 2, and it's very clear. Do Candle King in Season 2, 20 plus. Most people will want Resto Druid for it because the rot healing. I feel like you still have the same strengths, right? You still have the same strengths. Your sustained single target healing, if you have hots on people, is still going to be really strong. I'm not sure what the best build is going to be in terms of abundance and Cenarian Ward. Your rot healing is fucking crazy. I feel like once you have your I need to concentrate here, right? Once you have your symbiotic blooms and stuff like that, is just wild. It's just maybe the setup time. Oh, he got pushed. I nearly got pushed over there as well. I need to res him. I feel like your rot healing is insane. Burst healing, I guess. Oh my goodness, this tank is getting wreckaged. I need to do some damage, bro. No. Okay, I need to prep now. This is one of the biggest issues with playing Resto Druid. If you know there's going to be damage happening, you need to prep this. Because there's going to be intermission here. And you have cooldowns. I have Tranquility. But I'm just gonna spread my hots and just go ham to regrowth spam. Ooh, baby, let's go, man. Make sure you have your life blooms up. Ooh, I kind of fell behind there a little bit. But that's one of the biggest issues, man, with Resto Druid, is that, especially for new players, if you don't know the damage patterns, I want to use Convoke. I'm going to use Convoke offensively, but I should have used it during the intermission, but whatever. That's one of the biggest things playing a Resto Druid as a new healer or stuff like that. If you don't prep for the damage, you're going to be screwed, right? You're going to be screwed. If you're just reacting to damage, you're going to be screwed. So this is why I think a lot of new players are like, man, I don't know about Resto Druid. I don't think Resto Druid is that good, or like, I'm not having that great of a time with the Druid. It requires a decent setup. It has a high skill ceiling, low skill floor and high skill ceiling. That's the best way I can place it. Ooh, he got hit by the thing, man. He got hit by the swirlies on the ground. No, bro. Why? No.
Oh, Mouse?
Yeah, Mouse, I'm recording the video.
But listen, I have to plug the internet from my PC.
Oh my god. What do we do then?
AoE.
Maybe they can do it. This is bad.
It doesn't work with the extension cord, does it?
It does. Do the extension cord.
No, here.
Wait. Why did the guy move?
Put it in the extension cord, it won't work.
You can.
Does it not just work with here?
Oh, I don't know.
I think so.
Marie, you should have figured this out before. This is screwed. Just try it.
I tried the extension
Try
cord.
extension cord. Try the extension cord.
What if the thing goes out?
Just try
What if
extension.
the fuse goes out?
It won't go out. It'll be fine.
Okay.
I might have to restart the thing, man.
Did you do a video?
Yeah, I'm trying to record a little bit.
Don't worry. I haven't
We can
tried-
kill it, maybe.
I'm going. I haven't 5 minutes ago.
You can kill it. Just see if it works, mouse. This was, dude. What was the DK doing, bro? He was literally going left, right, and center, left, right, and center, man. Doesn't matter. It's just PTR, bro. Who cares? I think this guy's gonna solo this. I think this guy's gonna solo this, man. You have no idea how many times I wiped this boss on PTR. Is he gonna solo this? Maybe not, man. Nah, it's over. It's over. It's over. Is it 1 million? Oh my god. We have to redo it. We're gonna reset it. We're gonna reset it, boys. We're resetting it. Let's roll. Let's roll, dude. Let me see what the overall healing was there on the thing. Dude, Symbiotic Blooms is almost like my second heal. What the fuck? We go for try number 2. We'll go with try number 2, boys. Try number 2. Try number 2. Try number 2. I actually think Big Mama is the worst. Like like last season I tested out Big Mama so many times, and you have no idea how many times we just end up failing it. It's just insane, man. Let's go second go, boys. Yo, Lennon, how you doing? Hello, Lilith, how you doing today? Let's roll! Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Uh-oh. Shadow Meld.
Dodge.
Shadow Meld. I don't even know if
Beat.
he's chasing me. He's chasing me. Laser on me. Dude, look at the amount of symbiotic blooms that I have right now. Literally everyone has like 3 stacks on them. What the heck? What the heck, bruh? Yo, Mascot, thank you for the 33 months. I have the notifications turned off right now because I'm a pleb. I wanna upload parts of this. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Enrage.
Let's do some damage. Let's do some damage. Let's do some interrupting. Interrupting. I'm gonna convoke this bad boy.
Enrage.
Let's go. Are you playing retail? Yes, I still play retail. I'm gonna be playing it on Monday, Tuesday. I'm gonna be playing Monday, Tuesday. Retail plebiness. Retail plebiness. Oh, I need to heal. I feel like my double germs are doing nothing. Double plebination. Double plebination, boys. Do you sell a voodoo frames? Why voodoo sell? This is grid 2. This is none of those. Voodoo in 2025 is wild, I'm not gonna lie. At least my personal opinion. Cell is good, but very intensive in raid, so I don't use it.
Watch your step.
I have Cell profile as well. I think Cell is probably the best add-on if you're a new player and trying to get used to it. But I use Grid 2 because if you know how Grid 2 works, man, it's very efficient and very nice. I think the biggest issue with Cell is that its performance in raid can be quite heavy. So if you're,
Watch your step.
if you're, I mean, I'm memeing about the voodoo thing. If you're, whatever works, oh my god, this guy got wrecked. I don't want to res. No, man, we should, we don't, I don't want to res, bro.
Watch your step.
Yeah, it's like it gets the job done, right? I think the biggest issue with voodoo is like the looks and stuff like that, but it gets the job done, right? As long as you're seeing the information that you need to see, it's all good, right? As long as you see the information that you want to see, it's all Gucci.
Watch your step.
I can't interrupt you because I feel like I'm gonna get knocked into the harpoonage. It gets the job done. It gets the job done. I think the tank might have DC'd or something. I think the tank might have DC'd, bros. No. We wait. We wait. As long, like, DCing on PTR is very common. Yes, dude, if you have, like, I was DCing so many times with LVOI beforehand, I was DCing every 10 minutes, man. It was so freaking bad. Now it's kind of fixed, though. Now it's kind of fixed. Wait, is this the same? Is this a group of the same people? I just kind of want to see bubbles. I want to see how the healing feels on the third boss. That's basically all I kind of really want to see for the video. Thoughts on Resto Shaman in next season? I tested out Totemic and Farseer. I think Totemic is gonna have the exact same niche of being a melee healer with people requiring to be stacked. My guild is gonna do PTR testing. How do I copy EOR from retail? I don't need everything. Just copy the interface. Just copy the interface and WTF folders into XPTR folder. Instead of retail, it needs to be XPTR. I can show it to you afterwards as well. LVUI is very buggy in PTR. Keep that in mind. LVUI is very buggy in PTR. It's kind of like whatever right now. I can play in retail because I need to more than 40 to 60, so you can't pay that much. Okay. Taxes thing. Wait, am I getting scaled up? I am getting scaled up. I am getting scaled. Oh, he's back! Oh my goodness.
Watch your step.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. How was that? I feel like you weren't even standing on that. I feel like that's a... I feel like that's a...
Watch your step.
latency. I feel like you just got killed by
Watch
latency.
your step.
Though.
Dodge. Dodge.
I don't think it was a cast.
Watch your step.
I shouldn't really be here.
Watch your step. Dodge. Dodge.
Like I was playing Totemic and it honestly feels like in season 2. It honestly feels like in season 2 if I'm plebbing.
Watch your step.
The thing is that
Welcome to the fire and ready.
holy moly. What was that? Let's use Convoke.
Charge. Frontal. Charge.
Oh my, I've never gotten this level of cleverness.
Charge.
Is that all of them already? That's all of them already, bro. That's kind of insane.
Frontal. Charge.
I kind of did it fast.
Charge.
But this guy is unhinged. I don't know how he didn't die there, man. I don't know how the priest didn't die there. This makes no sense to me.
Clear.
Oh, this is perfect.
Target you. Frontal.
DPS. You know you can jump to avoid his wallop. I've seen this before. When he does his wallop thing, you can jump and it doesn't. Oh wait, this is yeah. I don't know if they fixed that. Oh my. I literally walked away because I forgot about the clicking thing. Can you do category invitation with one button? Honestly, I haven't tested it. Hello, Cubes. How are you, man? I think Wildstalker has a lot of power to them, if I'm being honest with you. I think Wildstalker has a lot of power. I'm literally gonna convoke here just to have the spreading of symbiotic blooms. Interrupting?
Front.
Like, the thing with Resto Druid you have to remember is like with the build I'm running right now, Wild Growth does not feel great. It feels like a way to apply hots on people for the mastery stacks, and if I'm running implant, it also gives you like, you know, blooms, symbiotic blooms. But like I feel like some of the toolkit, like I always talk about the gameplay of Resto Druid because I don't know. I feel there are certain aspects of this spec that feel like very much filler, or at least a little bit filler. I think the gameplay could still be improved or iterated upon. It'll be very interesting to see if Wildstalker will make it as a raiding build, because there are some really annoying bugs, like Flourish now extending symbiotic blooms is really, really annoying. Let's do some damage, boys. We'll do some damage. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm staying here.
Front.
No one get hit by my bloodiness. You have no idea how many times I end up wiping on this boss on PTR. You have no idea. This is such a... I don't know. Let's do some damage.
Dodge.
Again, I have my clear casting. I want to use my regrowths to get those symbiotic blooms. That's probably the biggest thing that's changed, right? In terms of like how you're gonna react to the tier set. Okay, I did not set up properly here, so I'm gonna use my... Again, everyone used their defensives, to be honest, so it's not even matter, but I didn't set up properly. That's one of the biggest issues with playing Resto Druid. If you know there's going to be an intermission coming up and you don't have hots rolling, you don't have your mastery stacks rolling, you're gonna have a bad time, man. Especially in the hierarchies you go, where honestly the damage is so crazy that you need to topple people in an instant almost. So if you don't have hots rolling, you're screwed. So I think that's probably the biggest thing that makes Druid feel significantly harder in something like... Oh, I need to run out here. Ooh, this is a lot of stuff. I need to... Again, I got my clear casting, I'm using my regrowths. One of the casts went off because I wasn't checking it. I'm not really doing a whole lot of interrupts here. There's gonna be AoE happening very soon. I'm gonna apply as many hots as possible right now. I do have Convoke, which I can use defensively or offensively. I'm gonna apply some bleeds as well because I want the damage. We're gonna get our light blooms on. We're gonna get our wild growth. We're gonna use Convoke defensively because that's going to apply. Again, I'm using implant, so that means I'm applying symbiotic blooms. I'm using my regrowths, and I mean I'm reapplying my blooms, and you just get through it, right? If you have hots rolling, it is very mucho easier, right? But you need to know the damage patterns, and if you don't know damage patterns, it's over, bro. In lower keys, it might not be that big of a deal. You can maybe brute force it. In higher keys, you absolutely will be caught out. If you... I'm interrupting. I'm interrupting. Oh, I'm trying to interrupt. Again, I'm not sure if implant is going to be the way to go, but dude, root network, the more symbiotic blooms you have, the more healing you do. The synergy... Okay, that sounds really cringe, but the synergy that you have with the tiers... Well, with symbiotic blooms. The synergy that you have with symbiotic blooms, you have to think about this. The more blooms you have, the more healing you do because of vigorous creepers, or the more stacks of... Oh, I wasn't really prepped for this. I didn't even know there was a guy there. They changed this for sure. They changed this for sure, brother.
Front.
Let's stun this guy, or not stun him, but okay. I need to prep for the next AoE here.
AoE.
We're gonna use Convoke defensively here. Let's go, man. But like I said, more symbiotic blooms. I'm gonna okay, someone else interrupted. More symbiotic blooms, more healing from vigorous creepers, more stacks of symbiotic blooms, more healing. Oh, I need to dispel that guy. Priest might die. More symbiotic blooms, more synergy with vigorous creepers, and remember that stacks. So the more stacks of symbiotic blooms you have, the better. The more symbiotic blooms you have, it works better with root network as well. So, and then the implanting is something that I'm experimenting with just to see how that is gonna scale up or feel like. I'm not sure what's going to be the best for that. I'm also not sure if abundance or if abundance or scenario and word is gonna be better. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if people are gonna be running. We'll see. People are gonna be still experimenting with germination, interrupting, spreading my. I need to dispel this guy. Let's dispel. Let's use our regrowths with clear casting, or actually it doesn't work like that with innervate. This guy might die. I'm gonna use Convoke defensively. Apply. Look at the blooms, man. This guy has 3 stacks. This guy has 3 stacks. This guy has 4 stacks. Let's go, brother. Interrupt this guy. Like this icon right here is symbiotic blooms. This icon, these icons right here, and I am rolling in it. I am rolling in it. I really wanted to try out. Honestly, I really wanted to try out the Resto Druid tier set before he got nerfed, because I feel like before the nerf he probably was bonkers crazy. Like you could probably just fart and get through any healing check there is in the game. So the what? The AoE started instantly. That is so weird. It usually gives you more time, or am I? It usually gives you more time, for sure. So this was problematic for me because we're using Convoke here. Because you have to remember, if you're not prepped, man, like you see, I was not prepped at all for the AoE, because usually I remember it was happening later on. So if I'm not prepped, I'm in panic mode. I shouldn't have done a rip there. I'm in panic mode. If AoE happens and I don't have Hot Smite rolling, like my heart goes a little bit. Oh my goodness. This is why I think people also were using that, what was that trinket? Galagio Bottle Service. Right, to help with these moments a little bit.
Watch your step.
I actually need to close the door after this.
I simply wish you had left
Oh, I got harpooned. I think you should res, no? I don't know if you have the res. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god. The waystones have been made different. I don't know if the harpoon thing is worth it with the thing. If the harpoon goes off, it's over, dude. If the harpoon goes off with the AoE, it's over. Did you see the new waystone, man? Did you see the new waystone? Oh no, man. Oh, the DKs here. Oh, jeez. I need to spread my juiciness. I just need to be prepped here all times, I feel. I need to close the door if they have a second. Oh no, harpooners! Harpooners!
Watch your step.
Oh my goodness.
Watch your step.
I heard Bubbles is dead, boys. I heard Bubbles is dead.
Watch your step.
I heard Bubbles is no longer with us.
Watch your step.
What? There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot. The nerfs, I don't know. I can't compare it to the previous one. I don't. Oh, there's my Bubbles. No! No, man. It kills Bubbles. No, bro. Not my friend Bubbles. We have the bomb here, man. This is so cringe. So when the bomb dies, there's... Oh, no. We are not starting this off. We can rest, though. We're gonna defensively convoke and get some juiciness going, and the bomb went off at literally the worst time ever. Like, actually the worst time ever. I know I don't have to stack here. I don't have to stack with these. I can play whatever I want to avoid movement and stuff like that. I do wanna stay on my F low though. That's the one of the things. Let's do some damage, bro. Not enough time for damage now. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna trank this. Oh, they used Amos. We're gonna trank this. We're gonna get cooldown reduction on our convoke. So then for the next one, we can use convoke, right? And we're gonna do damage here. Let's do... Actually, we're not gonna use convoke defensively. We're gonna use it offensively for extra damage, because I'll be honest with you, if there's one thing the Resto Druid is still gonna be really good, is the juicer rot damage. Like, it's still very, very good at that. I need to avoid stuff. I need to be careful. Oh, the priest got hit a couple of times here. Let's get the tank up and going with the shield. Ooh, I was cutting that a little bit. Let's get the HOTS going. You only have to focus on 3 people here, basically. The tank should be okay, depending on the key level. Uh-oh. That was a little bit dirty from my end. But I feel like Druid is just... I feel like you're still gonna have the same kind of niche, right? You're still the Rot King. You still have strong sustained single target healing if you know where... If you have the hot supplied. You still need to know before the damage happens. In order to heal, like burst healing, you need to set up all those things. It's still extremely... I wanna call this hand intensive. Like, the amount of buttons you're clicking at high speeds because you have high haste, you need to apply HOTS and stuff like that. I'll be honest with you, if you're a bit of a boomer like me, man, you're gonna have... I'm gonna roar. Oh, that wasn't really good, but whatever. If you're a boomer like me, man, I don't know. I like Resto Druid, but at the same time, I feel like it's not good for my hand dexterity. I feel like after a couple of dungeons, I've been clicking like... This is my problem. This is my issue. Keep time... Oh my, we pulled extra, okay. This is my issue, okay. If I don't dispel these, the magic debuff on people, oh, I think he got hit by the frontale. I think he got hit by the frontale. Do I res here? Oh, they got res there.
Front. Front. Front.
Front. Is this still playable? What do you mean still playable? Every healer is playable. Do you mean like is it gonna be strong? I'm gonna be testing priest after this actually. Perfect timing, brother. This is scary, bro.
Front.
Off defensive convoked for the rescue. You have to remember there is so many healer dungeons this season. You have Dawnbreaker, very healing intensive. You have Bloodgate. We are getting wrecked here, bro. I don't know if I can dispel him in time. I couldn't interrupt anything, man. That's also the problem, right? I couldn't interrupt anything. You have to remember that this season is very healing intensive. You have a lot of... I'm gonna use Convoke here defensively. You have Bloodgate, healer dungeon. You have Dawnbreaker, healer dungeon. You have Priory of the Sacred Flame, healer dungeon. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. And you see, I'm just spreading my hots, doing the bit of the regrowth plebiness. I am playing a very defensive build. I could probably use Trank for this as well, but I feel like it should be fine. I'm gonna use a defensive on the tank just in case my boy is a little bit in danger. I'm using that wild growth to literally just get the mastery hots out, get that bloomage happening. There's a lot of healing intensive dungeons, man. I don't think healer damage is gonna be that big again unless Blizzard is looking at healer damage in the future, but I think at the end of the day, you know, you want to keep the party alive. You want to keep the party alive and have a good time, man. We're using Convoke, we're getting Symbiotic Bloomage. We need to get our life blooms. We're doing damage here. We're gonna put Hard the Wild, even though I genuinely think Hard the Wild is so cringe because you just never get full value out of it, or very rarely. These two people have hots on them, or the debuffs on them. I need to make sure that I pre-hot them before they get it, right? It's very, very important. This is where I think actually... I do think the Germination build is actually kind of good in these cases. Where I know there's going to be a lot of... Okay, Zap is coming.
2, 1. Dot.
Defensive.
Zap is coming in here. But we'll see what the best build is gonna be. I think Druids in general can have... They can have... Okay, my Convoke is gonna line up exactly right. This is a lot of damage, bro. I feel like I should Trank this. I mean, I'm holding on to Trank to the next dungeon, right? Don't worry, I'm gonna use Tranquility. Zap is coming up. It's on me and it's on... Ooh. Ooh, that is spicy, brother.
6-8.
Whoa, it's on me here. That's interesting. I can't really go into melee right now.
3, 2, 1.
Priest and DK were applying hots. We didn't really apply hots in time. You know what? I kind of fell behind there a little bit. I'm tranking this, boys.
Stay away from lines.
Actually, no, I need to convoke this and then trank because I'm running a build where tranquility gives me cooldown reduction. I had to move a little bit there, whatever. I just wanted to use it. We had a couple of DCs and stuff like that in this run, but I think overall it was pretty clean. I think overall is okay clean, right? It's PTR and stuff like that. I wanted to test out. I wanted to test out the healing of a druid, specifically Wild Stalker. I could have focused much more on damage, but I don't like the MS that I have here. Honestly, having lag with like a hot class feels really bad. Like I can tell you right now, with lower MS and stuff like that, Druid feels very juicy. You can see the breakdown, which is actually very similar to my breakdown that I had in Dawnbreaker. Symbiotic Blooms. Absolutely wild, right? We're gonna do disc testing today as well, yeah. We're gonna test it today. Again, we did have a couple of DCs and stuff like that. It's PTR, stuff happens, but I think overall it was an okay run. I was mainly focusing on healing. I was playing a very, very safe build. I'm not sure what the best talent builds are going to be between like Abundance, Scenario. I'm not sure how many people are going to run Double Germination because you have to remember you don't on the plebiness. We're going to do disc after this. We're gonna do disc after this. This was an okay run. We did have DCs and, you know, PTRs, PTR people, or people are trying or experimenting different things. I think I got a decent hang of at least Wild Stalker, Resto Druid potential. We tried out Wild Stalker and Dawnbreaker. The healing breakdown was very similar to this. I mean, it's crazy to see Symbiotic Blooms to be this high. It is so different from Season 2. Because usually on Season 2 and stuff like that, regrowth is gonna be just the main heal. You also have to remember, I mentioned this throughout the video, but I just want to iterate. Symbiotic Blooms, Bursting Growths, those things actually got nerfed this week. So Blizzard actually nerfed those things, they nerfed your tier set a bit and things like that. Imagine how wild they were before. And the synergy it's there, man. You're swimming in Symbiotic Blooms. Therefore, your root network, each active Symbiotic Bloom increases healing of your spells. And then you have Vigorous Creeper, where Symbiotic Blooms increases the healing your spells due to affected targets by 20%. And that stacks. And then I was trying out Implant to apply Symbiotic Blooms multiple different ways with Wild Growth, Swiftmend, with Convoke to Spirits. So I was swimming in these blooms. They were happening left, right, and center. 2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4. I think I was seeing like 6 stack Symbiotic Bloom at some point or something like that. So you're swimming in this. The healing is increased. Gameplay wise, extra emphasis on clear casting and using regrowths during clear casting, because the 2-set bonus, you have casting regrowths with clear casting causes Symbiotic Blooms to grow on up to 2 valid nearby allies. I do miss the 2-set, but I do miss the Season 2 tier set bonus because a little bit, because you were able to get, like, for example, free rejuves from it, and those free rejuves worked really well with Abundance. You don't really have that anymore, so I'm not sure what the talent choice is gonna be here. We'll have to see. But I've tested a decent amount of healers so far. I think healing potential wise, I think Wild Stalker Resto Druid is very high. It still has very similar strengths, right? Resto Druid was really strong in Season 2, you have to remember. The healing potential of Resto Druid in Season 2 is really high. It just wasn't meta because of multiple different reasons with group compositions and stuff like that, but the healing was high, and I still think that's going to carry through in Season 3. Unless something really drastic changes. And it's possible that Wildstalker might be usable in Raid as well. It's possible it might be usable in Raid. They have to fix the Flourish bug with Symbiotic Blooms. I'm not 100% sold on Keeper of the Grove. I'm not 100% sold on Keeper of the Grove tier set in Mythic Plus yet, because it's all tied into Convokes. But because a lot of the times I might be using Convokes offensively to do damage, and then you have this like almost Cloudburst interaction added to the 4-set bonus, where like a portion of your healing when you spawn these Dryads after you cast Convoke, a portion of that healing is going to be tied into your Swiftman. So I need to test Keeper of the Grove in Mythic Plus, but I have a feeling I'm not going to enjoy it as much as the Wildstalker right now. But that's early opinions. I think Wildstalker is still very strong. We're gonna test out. Oh my god, Adam, thank you for the 11 months, dude. I'm sorry I had the notifications off because I'm a pleb, dude. I had notifications off because I'm a pleb. I don't know how to record this video, or how to cut this video. How do you cut this video to be good instead of being shit? How do you cut this video being good instead of being shit? We're gonna do it later on. We're gonna go with Priest next. I'm gonna try out Oracle. I've been itching to try this for so long. No new resub notification. Wait, I had the notifications. Sorry, I had the notifications off because I'm gonna be using this footage to do a video, so I was blebbing out. But Adam, thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it, brother. We had Tom Lunar with 14 months today. Mascot with 33 juicers, dude. And Adam, thank you so much for the 11, man. Let's go, dude. It's just because I'm probably gonna use some of the... I'm gonna upload the Resto Druid video today or tomorrow. And sometimes the notifications just distract me because I'm a boomer, right? Boomer. It's, yeah, 11 months, 12 months, a full year, you get the pleb icon, dude. I need to update the pleb icon, so... I need to update the plebage. I need to update the plebage, bro. The plebage. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to get... I'm gonna need to get the gear for my priest, because I haven't even copied the character, so it's gonna take like 10 minutes setup before you get to pleb it out a bit. But Druid feels good, man. It just still feels like... It just still feels like... I still think it's extremely intensive to play, man. But it is what it is. It's just a player issue. I don't see myself like doing a lot of Mythic Plus without being exhausted. I think it's still exhausting to play, man. Or relatively exhausting to play.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
relatively exhausting to play, right? But we'll have to see. It's just a very high APM healer. It's just very high. By so not a boomer, but elder millennial. I have a boomer mentality. I might be a millennial, but I'm a boomer mentality. I'll be right back. We're gonna do Oracle the Swing Priest. I really want to test out Oracle the Swing Priest. Maybe Holy Priest as well after that. Oracle is. I'm a rat. I'm a rat, boys. Oh, G Fuel. Filthy G Fuel. I love it. I love it, dude. My damage was kind of sucky though, but whatever. It was just. If I had the wild and stuff like that, it would probably be different. I need to copy character. I need to set it up soon. They deleted all my characters, bro. They deleted all my characters. I need to delete the name is important. Imagine if this was live servers and I just deleted the character. Imagine if this was live servers and it's over. Let's set this bad boy up, get the gear going. All you have to do is run one command, one reflux command. All you have to do is run one reflux command and it's juicy. Juiciness. I've been actually wanting to test Oracle Disc a lot. Oh yeah, the edit mode profile doesn't go. Oh, my macros might be fudged though. We're gonna test out Holy Priest as well. I'm excited for Holy Priest. I'm excited for Prayer of Healing Oracle. I'm excited for Prayer of Healing Holy Priest because I think that makes the playstyle a bit more interesting. I think non-Prayer of Healing Holy Priest is still kind of boring, but that is a personal opinion. That is a personal opinion. And I'm a pleb. Oh, I can show you how to copy it. Are you here, Lilith? I can show you how to copy the UI over. I forgot about it because I'm a... Where's pleb skills? Is this not swapping over? It did swap over. Let's go. It swapped over. Let me see it. I mean, you're probably gonna play the exact same playstyle. I mean, you're probably just gonna play the same old plebiness. Same plebiness. You're here? Where is it? So, the way that you normally copy... The way that you normally copy UI, you go into retail server, you go into the retail and you copy your interface folder, and then in WTF you go into account name, and copy saved variables in here. The only difference that you have to do is you back up your saved variables and you back up your interface folder and you go into XPTR. You should have XPTR. If you don't have it, you go into PTR. But the only thing you do is you go into XPTR and you copy your interface folder. You go into WTF account. Your account name is probably going to be different. You go into account name and copy saved variables. And then you run the reflux command and you have everything. Although I would say LVUI is a bit dodgy. it's causing a lot of errors. So it slows down the computer a bit more on this. So I would maybe advise against not running LVUI on PTR. Maybe. Maybe for the time being. Let me see if my weak cores work. Or my macros work. The macros seems to be doing well. Oh, you see? My premonition one doesn't work. My premonitions don't work. Why is that? It's because... no way. It's because I don't have the click profile for premonitions. I just need to log the live service a little bit. And add the premonition juiciness. I mean, the tier set is basically all about the premonition, but it's also based on the penance as well, so... I just need to copy over something. Copy over, baby. You also need to... I also double check if the scaling of gear works properly, because I've seen some items not scaling properly. Like, they don't get scaled up to the key you're doing, so that's also a little bit... It's also a little bit of... It's also a little bit of plebiness, right? If I don't use LVI, will the layout of the action bars look different? You'll have to, if you don't use LVI, you have to go into options, action bars, and enable... It's kind of plebbed out, but you'll have to enable action bars because they might not show properly. You'll have to mess around with the layout a bit. But the layout of where the abilities are and stuff like that should be the same, and the keybind should be the same. But you'll have to enable the action bars because they probably will be disabled by default, most likely. Most likely. Default global. Default global. Let me see. CDOR. Oh my goodness. We have triple CDORs. Oh my goodness, it works. It works. If you have any issues, let me know on Discord as well. I'm checking it every day. Because it's not... You can definitely have issues on PTR. It's actually fun that you're testing raids on PTR. There's gonna be tons of testing next week. Like, tons. Like an insane amount. Like, almost like, what the hell is Blizzy doing type of amount. What the hell is Blizzy doing? Blizzy la Blizza. La Blizzy la Blizza. Okay, I need to buy an enchant gear to make it appropriate.
You want us to abandon our hunt for Zalata?
Imagine testing instead of mount farming. Dude, I've seen so many people getting mounts that I've been trying to get for the first time. I do have a bit of FOMO. Even though I don't really care about mounts that much, I'm getting a bit of that FOMO. FOMO. Ooh, FOMO. Dude, they nerfed. I really interested to see they nerfed mana consumption for a lot of your spells. For this main priest, so I'm interested to see how mana is gonna feel. Let me see how the talent build. This is pretty much one of the most popular builds. This is pretty much one of the most popular builds. Niloto all seer and that. Dude, I don't even know what that looks like. I need to Google it. That's how pleb I am, Lilith. I am the biggest pleb there is. They call me the pleb man, the pleb master. They call me the pleb man, the pleb master. They call me the pleb man. They didn't really do a whole lot of changes for Oracle. Oh, sorry, for Discipline Priest. They really didn't, man. It's actually a little bit scary. Guestpad is now strongest and gives mana back. I feel like maybe Mindbender would be nice to try out for mana usage, honestly. I'm gonna try it without it because this is the main build that people are using it, because you literally cannot pick up Mindbender. The only way to pick up Mindbender properly, I feel like, is getting rid of Lenience and going the pet. So I want to see what the mana is gonna feel like. I want to see what the mana is gonna feel like with the thing. Okay. Tier set time. We test with the same gear on every healer to make it kinda good. We'll see. We test with the same piece of gear. We test the same. We give the same trinkets for every healer. The combo of this trinket, the combo of this trinket with a staff, a one-hander weapon. It's part of the. You have a mini tier set here. You have a mini tier set here. You also have the boots that empower Reshi wraps, but I don't have Reshi wraps, but I'm still using it. And then I use a passive trinket like Empowered Crystal of Anubra Canis. That's how we usually gear our character, or all the healers that we're doing right now. Obviously, it's not the best setup because the trinket is. Obviously, it's not really the best setup because the trinket is heavy mastery, so some healers really don't like that shit, right? But you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta. Plus, this embellishment gives you no power to yourself. It gives you power to the rest of the group. Oh, actually, do I test it with Jastors? I don't think I'm gonna test it with Jastors, brother. I think that when it's scaled up, I think it gives you a distinct advantage, man. I don't think I'm gonna test it with Jastors. I think it gives you a distinct advantage that otherwise you would not have. The max item level 723. You get scaled down to 710 in plus 12 keys or plus 10 keys. From 10 to 12. I think it's from 10 till whatever key you're doing, you get scaled down to 710s. So you're not really doing Mythic Plus at the highest item level available. So this is why like 12s feel a lot harder than they do on retail. Like if you do a 12 on retail, it's fucking snooze fiesta, right? Doing 12s, 13s, 14s on PTR is harder because you're actually missing quite a bit of max item level. Like these 12s feel a lot harder than retail, but we'll see. We need to get some food as well. Is there food here actually? I don't think this guy sells food. Hmm. Hmm. It's a bit. It's a bit cringe. Okay. Let's look at the enchants for the priest really quickly. The problem with this is that my gear for discipline and holy is probably going to be very different. And I'm probably not going to use Jastors. I'm actually most certainly not going to use Jastors, I think. Weapon, we're gonna do Authority of Radiant Power. Weapon, we're gonna do Authority of Radiant Power. Boots, Defender's March. Chest is gonna be... I don't know, man. I'm gonna use the mana chest. I'm gonna use Council's Intellect because I feel like with the mana things, I'm gonna use Council's Intellect. I'm gonna use Council's Intellect because I think it's gonna be a little bit scary with mana. I don't even have max level Daybreak. I don't even have max level Daybreak, bro. I don't know why they didn't put in max level Daybreak. You're missing like a lot of shit. I don't know why they did this. You have rank 1 Daybreak here. Like, why would they do this? It's super weird. Crit flask, not haste. I've been flasking wrong. It depends on your stats. But usually crit flask. It depends on... There's kind of like... There's a little bit of like... What stat... How many stats you want to have. Why do I have... Man, I have 27% haste with this setup. Holy fuck. I do not need that, brother. I feel like I do not need that. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some finagling here. We're gonna have to do some finagling here. Yeah, we're just not gonna use... We're just gonna use different necks and stuff like that. We're just gonna use different necks. I want a lot more crit and a lot more mastery. A lot more crit and mastery. That seems pretty... That seems pretty Gucci. That seems pretty Gucci for me, man. Just need to see if that scales up. And then probably using something else here as well. I like this. I like this a lot better. I like this a lot better than the other one. Oh yeah, that's the CDR one. It doesn't give you the... CDR and healing? Oh! Yo, Fluxinator, how are you doing today, dude? Alright, we're nearly there. I like the stats that I have there. That's gonna do me well. I don't want to use the jeweler's ring because I don't use that on every single healer. I have all the enchants. I have all the enchants. I just need to do something here really quickly. We're gonna do Floodgate 12. I need to get some mana food. I have a feeling I'm gonna be drinking a lot, man. I have a feeling I'm gonna be drinking a lot. They did nerf the mana consumption of the thing, so I need to be careful. Oh wait, this doesn't sell the good food. Are you serious?
Be careful.
How can I get the drinkage then? How can I get the drinkage? How can I get the drinkage then? I just have to go to Dornogal. I just have to go to Dornogal. It is what it is. Let's go. I need to check if these rings scale up, because sometimes some of the gear I've been testing and they don't scale up properly, which is insane. Which is insane to me. I just need to check if that's gonna scale up. Consuming a stack of premonition of insight increases your haste. Where's Donegal? Where's my juicer Donegal, boys? Actually, where is it? Actually, why do I care? I'm pleb. It's in the back. Okay, maybe I don't want to use my Hearthstone properly. Maybe I don't want to use my Hearthstone thing. Just because I need to do a bit of Hearthstoning. That just tells you how efficient I am. Still debating on what to main next season. Probably dropping Evoker, even though it feels comfortable. The downsides of range and no transmog after nearly 3 years of grinding me down finally. I think it's crazy they haven't changed the track tier. I think it's crazy with the transmogs and stuff. I think it's wild, but it is what it is, right? I feel like my stats are not even that much better, because it's just, I feel like my stats are not even that much better from live servers, like.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Ooh, that's a lot of...
My
What dungeon am I most excited for season 3? My for me is gonna be halls. Oh yeah, I love halls. It's one of my favorite dungeons ever. It honestly is one of my favorite dungeons. That suddenly regens health. The lava cake, 4 million health and 3.7 million mana. 3.7 million mana is the highest you can get, at least in season 2. I'm not sure if there's any higher food than this. I haven't found it. I'm not sure if there's any higher food than this. But there's multiple foods to regen mana and stuff like that. I've been using cakes for a while now. Chocolate cake. The cake, man. I just need to go check out the scaling and then we'll go. Should I do Dawnbreaker or should I do Floodgate? The problem with Dawnbreaker is that I can't test every healer in Dawnbreaker. The ship part is broken. Like, it's broken with Totemic Shaman. Who knows what other part? I'm sure it's gonna be broken with like Phalanx Stomp and stuff like that, or Jadefire Stomp. Like, the ship part of Dawnbreaker is an absolute disaster. And it's been a disaster for such a long time. It makes me not even want to try and do it. Okay. We kind of screwed up when we actually... Keystone. Floodgate. Level 12. Yo, Serban, how are you doing today? I hope everyone's having a beautiful morning. It's quite nice in Ireland. It's quite nice in Ireland. We're gonna do Oracle Discipline. Priest. Oh my god. Every character I need to set the difficulty to mythic. It's always set to normal. It's always set to normal, bro. I need to have 14. I need to have around 14 to 15 million HP. Just to double check if the scaling works properly. I need to have 14 to 15 million HP. Otherwise, the scaling, or I'll show you. The ship was always a disaster. My plan was to test Dawnbreaker over and over again on every single healer because it is very healing intensive. I actually find Dawnbreaker to be extremely exhausting. Let me see. 14-1. Okay, what's happening? Something's not scaling properly. Something's not scaling properly. Everything's scaling properly. How do I have this little HP with fortitude? $10.8 million with fortitude on live service. Do priests just not have a lot of HP? Let me just see. Everything seems to be scaling though. 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, 710, and 710. Holy shit, you just don't have HP as a priest. You just don't have HP as a priest, okay. You just don't have HP. Alright, boys. We're gonna go find the group and pleb out. I just need to grab a drink right before this. I'm actually really fucking excited for this one. I'm really excited for this one. I really want to see how Oracle feels. I'm really excited for this one, man. In Norway, so much just isn't happening this year. Had like 3 days. Ugh. It's like Ireland, but Ireland has had a good run for it. Ireland had a good run for it lately. I could use a little bit more crit, man. I could use a little bit more crit because that's with the flask that I have 29%. I could use this. I could use this, man. Let me see if that gets scaled up. Blizzard, I beg, nuke this Rune Priest, some Secret Priest meta. I mean, there's no shot. It's 3 seasons in a row. I'll be honest with you. I feel like it will be if nothing changes. I think it will be if nothing changes, but... Okay, so this does scale up. This does scale up. What about this spell that should proc crit for you? Yeah. That scales up. Everything scales up here right now. The belt scales up. There's just certain rings, if you had it from like... I had issues with my Press Evoker because I don't have enough gear on my Press Evoker and it doesn't scale up, and I had to use PvP vendor. So my Press Evoker has a shitloads of versatility, so I need to take that into account when I'm testing. I don't have optimal gear for Press. I probably won't have optimal gear for Holy Paladin either because I just don't have a lot of gear to mess around with, right? Like, people don't realize, but when testing like healers and stuff like that, you just need to double check everything. Scaling, stats, all those things to get a decent overview of what is happening, right? My press stats are in the bin. You'll see when I'm gonna be doing press. I might actually do it after this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna find a group after this, boys. Boys, we'll be right back. I just need to get the toilet. Plebiness. Let's stop plebbing. Let's stop plebbing. Let's see if there's any. Let's see if there's any groups already in here. No. Oh, there is Floodgate. Nice. Oh, there's another Floodgate one. Whoa, there's a lot of Floodgate juiciness. Oh, I don't have a weak aura for PI. Do I have a weak aura for PI in here? Tank is gonna be kind of hard to find. We'll see. We'll see if tank is gonna be kind of hard to find. Twisted Mana Sprite Totem seems to be doing way too much healing. It did my second most healing at 12. What the hell is a Twisted Mana Sprite Totem? Is that a trinket? Is that a trinket? I won't use any. I basically, it doesn't even matter because I'm using the same trinket combo for every healer. So every healer is gonna have the same combos going, just to keep it fair. I'm using the combo. What realm? I'm on Farak, I think, but I don't know if it matters what realm you're on. Does it? I don't know if it matters. Could be wrong though. Floodgate. But that's good to know that there is an OP trinket. $356 million healing. How much of total percentage of healing was that for you? It's gonna take a while to find. I'm gonna go check out the trinket. Oh, this is the guy who lets you... Oh, wait, does this guy let you teleport? This guy lets you teleport. So you have everything in Dornogal. I didn't know you had everything in Dornogal, but that's, I guess, my play. They're looking for a tank and 1 DPS. What is it called? Twisted Mana. This one, I was actually gonna use that. Convert into absorb. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, damn, Beamster with a gifter! Beamster, 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 beam start, beam start, beam start, beam start. Let's go. First of the week. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh wait, this guy created Reshi Wraps. How the hell do you get Reshi Wraps, dude? What the fuck?
That's an S tier. That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
S tier healer plebber dog.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. I don't get how this guy created the Reshi Wraps. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Are you work? Wait, what day is it today? Wait, the Big Toren gives you the Reshi Wraps? Oh my god, please provide. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do it because I didn't test it with it. I'm not gonna do it because I tested healers without Reshi Wraps. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, dude, because I tested all the healers without it, so it's gonna be the same thing. Man, it just literally tells you everything. Why can't you get the last one? Ugh, I don't have enough space for this. I don't have enough space for this. I mean, I probably should fucking test it with every healer. Ah, man. What do these do though? Keeping testing the same just so rats can actually see the difference. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to retest everything now. Because it'll affect the testing. What do these things give you? Pure dexterous fiber. Mastery is granted determined by the socket level. I need to make more space though. So there's what? There's 3. There is pure precision, master granted, determined, versatility granted, determined by the socket level. Where is the last one? And this one here. Critical strike granted, haste granted. Ah, man, it's probably fucking powerful as hell, bro. It's probably powerful as hell. I'm not gonna test it with it though. I'm not gonna test it. It's too late now for me. At least right now. I haven't tried Missouri yet. But yeah, this is definitely...
Empowered.
Bro, is such a papega. It's because it wasn't available on week 1, and I didn't think that they added it this week's, but I guess they did. I guess they did, bro. We still need a tank, man. Just no Tankarinos. I'll keep Dino Pig and Lock. Let's go. Let's go. I love my Destro Lock. Destro Lock hype. We have a Lock here. We'll see how much damage. I feel like this would have made healing a lot easier as well.
Empowered.
I guess maybe for week 1 of testing, I'm not gonna test with the wraps. I'm not gonna test with... So there's no way to get the last one, right? Increases your primary stat. Wait, what?
Walk with the earth.
Overhealing from this effect grants absorb shield. Dude, there's no tanks. What is going on, bro?
Empowered.
Gone. Game's dead. Game's actually dead, boys. It's good to know that you can get the wraps, though. It's good to know that you can get the wraps. I'll test the wrap. I'll test the healing with wrap later down the line, because I feel like it'll probably be a big difference. It'll probably be a big difference for healing. It'll probably be a big difference. Dude, any Tankarinos? Any
Make
Tankarinos?
Resto Shaman great
Yo,
again.
Ravon, thank you for the 8 months. I mean, Resto Shaman is kind of great, no? Or are you talking about Fire Seer? I think Resto Shaman is pretty great. I tested out Totemic already. I think it fits the same niche that it was in Season 2. Melee healer, people stacking a Surging Totem. You know. Since they generally removed cloaks from loot table in Season 3, I bet they were class balancing around Legendary. I mean, it's technically gonna be the same for all the healers, right? The proc chance. And then the little gem things here is based on the stats. So I feel like it shouldn't make a difference. If I'm not using it for all the healers, obviously it just feels worse to play, right? Because you're just probably giving up a lot of healing. You're probably giving up a lot of healing. I'll probably be testing the wraps ones after I do my initial testing. I'll be testing with wraps. I'll be doing like a video like every 1 week or something with the balancing and stuff like that. Lego should notice it'll affect both healers and DPS. Yeah. I feel like, dude, I feel like looking at it in terms of the proc chance, it feels pretty like. Yeah, I have the boots as well. I have the boots on every single one of them as well. I feel like if I equip the cloak, it'll be a very noticeable difference, and then I won't be able to compare it to my druid, to the shaman testing. I feel like it'll be a noticeable difference in those cases. Hmm. But yeah, I'll do it next week with the wraps and everything. We wrap it. We wrap it, boys. Dude, this is insane. What the hell is going on, bro? Just can't find the tank. Last time I was able to find a tank relatively quickly. Wanted to tank, but realized I'm on NA servers. I don't think it matters if you're on NA server. They all use the same server for PTR. It doesn't matter if you're NA. I think if you're on other servers, they all just use one server. That's the beauty of the PTR. Perhaps once you're done testing all healers without a cloak, you could do one healer with it and see what will be the difference. Yeah. I could totally do that. I could totally do that. When I test all healers, I can then put on the wraps and see how big it is. Yeah, for sure. Dude, this is... All tanks are dead. The person said if they can't find a tank in 5 minutes, they're gonna call it. You can't see my group? Maybe if you can't see the group, there's something going on. There's something going on with... There might be some issues with like if you're Horde or Alliance and shit like that, because it was like that before. It might be something to do with that more than anything. Either way, they're waiting 5 minutes. If you don't find a tank, I'll just make my own group. I'll just make my own group, dude. And we pleb it. I think there might be something going on. Something weird's going on. This is criminal behavior. This is criminal behavior. This is criminal behavior. They all have the wraps, bro. They all have the wraps. Maybe I should just retest now. No. Maybe I should just retest it with the wraps. The guy's going. I'm just gonna make a group. I'm just gonna make a group, boys. This has been nonsensical. Or maybe there is a group already, let me see. No, not really. They all waiting for a tank, bro. They all waiting for a tank. I made the group here. I made the group here. See if you can see this. I see myself here. Every single, almost all the groups here are waiting. I mean, these guys have made a floodgate here. I could just join their group. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Cancel. Yo, Dougal, join the Holy Paladin and tell him the spec is dead. What? Spec is juicy. We need, I'll be honest with you, we need a Balraz. We need a Balraz. We need a Balraz in this, because this dungeon is a little bit plebby, but I do have the thing. Nice. Elemental Shaman, let's go. Oh no. Oh no, wait, that's fine, that's fine. The mage left. The mage left. Okay, we need one more then. What's the trending hero tree for Holy Paladin and PTR? Honestly, I want to try out myself. I don't think that I don't think there's a massive difference between the two, and I think even the tier sets, in terms of the value, are relatively similar. I do think that the 4 set for Lightsmith needs to be buffed though. From what I've seen early on, it wasn't really accounting for a whole lot. It needs like significant buffs. I have not seen a rogue. Let's go. I don't think there's a big difference between the two, if I'm being honest. Does everyone have the wraps? Am I the only pleb who doesn't have it? I'm the only pleb who doesn't have it, bro. Holy shit. Maybe I should try the wraps. What do you think? Maybe I should try the wraps. But the problem is I've tested healers already without the wraps. That's the problem, man. I tested most of the healers without the wraps because I didn't know there was the week 1 there was no guy who gives you this. So it would skew everything, right? It would skew everything right now. It would skew everything. Or I could just retest the 2 healers. You know what? I think I'm just gonna run the wraps, bro. I think I'm just gonna run the wraps. And then retest Totemic and Druid. And then just retest them. And just retest it. I think I'm just gonna retest it. Might as well. Does anyone have a cloak enchant? I don't have a cloak enchant. Seeing Resto Druid after nerfs, it's not bad at all. It's still a pumper in my eyes. It's still an absolute pumper. Is it supposed to be 720 item level, right? Why does this guy have 714 item level? It's supposed to be 720. I don't have a cloak enchant, but that's not gonna be the end of the world. Wait. That's not gonna be the end of the world. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit off because we are using the wraps to see what the shit is like. So that means I'm gonna have to test out. I'm gonna test out Totemic and Resto Druid again after this. Hilarious. Hilarious. How does it feel healing Prot Warrior? This is my first Prot Warrior, so we'll see.
2, 1.
Hello. Hello guys, and welcome to Oracle Discipline Priest. This is the talent build I'm running. I mean, this is very, very popular build that you run in live servers. I'm a little bit behind now. We're trying out the new tier set bonus. I actually end up equipping... I actually end up equipping... ooh, I'm plebbing a bit here.
Dodge.
To be honest, it feels like I'm dead if you don't... Yeah. I feel very rusty with the good old discipline. I feel very rusty with the good old discipline, dude. You have to remember that I'm a pleb. Oh, I have the wrong... Grid 2 active. Man. I have the wrong Grid 2 active, bros. You have to remember Oracle Discipline Priest tier set is all about premonition of insight. Your solace and piety is going to drop you or give you 2 extra stacks. I need to focus here, boys. I'm gonna put a shield here as well. Again, I activated wrong because now I got... Dude, there's so many ways to fuck up. There's so many ways to fuck this up. Actually insane. Actually insane, bro. Because you can... Especially because I'm not really... I don't have the weak auras to tell... Dude, this is wash. This is a wash. I don't have weak auras to tell me from live servers my wheel and woe. I don't have the grid 2 profile to show me the atonements. This is over. This is just over, boys. Again, Oracle doesn't increase the tier set bonus. The 2 set bonus revolves around penance. The 4 set bonus is really nice because it basically gives you additional premonition of insight, and premonition of insights give you CDR, which is great, right? Because CDR is the most flexible and nice way of playing it, especially in Mythic Plus. So your premonition of solace, premonition of piety is going to give you 2 extra stacks of premonition of insight. Consuming premonition of insight is going to give you haste. So, you know, technically, if you look at it, I need to you can see here, actually I used my main premonition here. I'm just gonna put big juicy shields on everyone. There's many ways to misplay this, I'll be honest with you, because you have to think about this. In order to optimize your wheel and woe, you want to press penance to get a nice, I'm gonna fear this guy, to get a nice shield. So when you get premonition of insight, a lot of the times in live servers, people will be playing it in such a way that you'll press penance and then you'll get big wheel and woe, you'll press shield and then you're juicing, right? That's very common. But now you kind of, I feel like you have to pay really attention anytime you're going to be using premonition of piety, premonition of solace. You have to be like, hey, is my penance available? How am I gonna use this? Again, you can use that CDR for magic dispels as well, and it was used before. So I'm gonna use the CDR spell. I'm gonna use penance into shield, penance into shield, penance, and that's gonna give me a shield, but my shield is not available for 2 seconds. I'm gonna cast a nice shield on myself. You have to remember, shields are always stronger on yourself as well. We're gonna spread our Shadow Word Pains. And I mean, this gameplay will probably look different in raid content. I'm not sure what you're going to be using your insights on mainly. Like, it's most likely like in raid content, you're just gonna be sending back-to-back penances and stuff like that. And you can do that in Mythic Plus as well, depending. I shouldn't have really gave PI here. My weak core is not really working. So I have the overhealing. I have the overhealing premonition available, and that's going to give me 2 stacks of insight. So I kind of want to make sure that my penance is available before I want to use it. Again, the biggest thing that makes Priest or Oracle Discipline Priest strong is shielding. Like, shielding is insane. I have everything for the next I need to kind of do healing here. I have everything for the intermission phase. Like, legitimately everything. So they did increase your mana cost, so that's something to pay attention to, I feel. Okay, so I'm just gonna use my pet here. I'm gonna use my so big shield here. There's gonna be a big shield after this. I'm gonna use my ultimate penitence here. Again, part of a deal with playing Oracle is always utilizing the insane amount of buttons that you have. The insane amount of buttons that you have as a Discipline Priest. You have a lot of things to respond to. Again, my weak auras, they're not really showing the wheel and woe, so I'm kind of plebbing a bit here because I'm gonna use the shield here. I'm gonna use penance on myself. I'm gonna use I should have used it offensively. I should have used it offensively for extra damage. Playing without Wheel and Bow weak aura is actually criminal.
Dodge.
It's actually criminal. I can't play without Wheel and Bow. I need to do this all again, man. It kind of sucks. I have, for the next intermission, I have everything available. Let's go, man. Penance into shield, penance into shield, penance into shield. That's not coming up right now. I'm gonna use pet. I'm gonna use... Again, I have CD or premonition here. I can't really use it because my shield is not ready yet. Let's go, man. I mean, you still have the shielding niche, man. You still have the big juicy shields. You still have double pain suppressions. You still have, like, look at all the cooldowns that I have that I can use. I haven't used evangelism yet. You just have to rotate through cooldowns, especially on these tougher fights, right? We have the overhealing one. This is bad. I need to go back, apply the new grid 2, and apply the new weak auras. It's screwed. Like, it's...
Watch your step.
I need to do this again.
AoE.
Shield. Evangelism. Shield.
Watch your step.
AoE.
No, brother. No, brother.
Watch your step.
I have nothing here. Dude, not being able to track my wheel and woe is the most criminal thing that I've done.
AoE.
I have to res him. I mean, I haven't really noticed mana issues too much yet. How much healing does Resto Wraps account for? Let's go. Shield. Penance into shield. Penance into shield. I mean, I don't know. I need to see how much Reshi Wraps is gonna account for, because this feels pretty nice. I feel like mana is definitely a little bit more plebby, but we're gonna have to do another run of this, unfortunately. No, these weak auras are from like a while back. I didn't copy over my folders from the latest one. This is from like my beta testing and stuff like that. You don't. Your PTR weakers don't get updated from your retail. You have to copy them over, and I forgot to do that shit. So this is all on me. I don't have wheel and woe stacks, which is honestly borderline unplayable if you don't track that. It's borderline unplayable. You're probably gonna override so many stacks without knowing it.
Watch your step.
Dodge. Dodge. Front.
I definitely feel mana, man. I definitely feel the mana. Don't die.
Watch your step.
Feet.
Watch your step.
Dodge.
Frontal.
Dodge.
Frontal. Watch
Feet.
your step. Watch
Feet.
your
This is kind of unfortunate. I wish I could just reset and go again. It doesn't matter. I have all day to test shit.
Feet.
But now I need to retest my totemic and druid again.
Dodge.
Yeah, well, there's no saving that. I gave him a big shield as well and he died.
Watch
Feet.
your step. Watch
Feet.
your step.
Dodge.
Frontal.
Goddamn raps, bro. I need to get some mana here. When they remove weak auras, all players will be screwed. I mean, do you think it's a weak aura issue that the game can't let you track? That the game doesn't let you track like wheel and woe properly? Do you think it's a weak aura issue or the game being optimized or made really shitty? That's another question, right?
Clear.
That's another thing that you need to consider.
Target you. Frontal.
Charge. Charge.
Charge. Shit. Yeah, that was good because I think the guy might have died there.
Charge. Charge.
Target you. Frontal.
Charge.
Charge.
Frontal.
This is the problem, man. Now I don't know if Reshi raps are good or bad.
Frontal.
Charge.
Target you.
Charge.
Is there created demand for these add-ons? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Like, look at this. Not being able to track my will and woe. Sometimes I don't know if I have stacks on shield, and I don't really want to use the shield without the stacks, and I'm just overriding shit. Like, I'm probably plebbing so much here. Because what am I gonna do? Look at the top right-hand corner, see how many stacks I have? Like, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy, right? What am I gonna do?
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
I shouldn't cast the thing properly. I shouldn't cast Radiance willy-nilly. The cost has been increased and stuff like that. It's not like irrelevant.
Watch your step.
Oh, that was a nice evangelism, if you ask me. I need to see how much Resh wraps are doing in terms of healing and stuff like that. Bubbles! No! Look at him! Swamp asses! No, man! Look at it! He's wiggling! He's wiggling! That's pretty hardcore, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And then Bubbles Jr. has to be, like, all by himself. Bubbles Jr.
Stack.
Watch
AoE.
your step.
Bubbles Junior. Bubbles Junior. Oh! I did not. Again, I messed it up there.
Watch
Dodge.
your step.
Stack.
Watch your
AoE.
step.
Man, I'll be honest with you. These rot fights, I still think you have the same issues with the rot fights, man.
1.
Watch
Dodge.
your step.
I don't know.
Stack.
Watch
AoE.
your step.
Three. Two.
They had to use defensives there. Because I'm a rat. I don't know if this shield is powerful or not.
Watch
AoE.
your step.
I don't know, man. I feel like rot fights.
2. 1. Dodge.
Watch your step.
I don't know, man. I feel like rot fights is a little bit on the edge again, yet again, right?
Watch your step.
Mm,
3. 2.
it honestly feels very similar to the other season. It honestly feels just like if you have to not play about.
Watch
AoE.
your step.
With like less mana. With like less mana, right? But I need to see how wraps account for this. Like BFA Resto Druid, you go back into WoW. Do you recommend doing these specs which are Resto Druid, Resto Shaman? Both of them I think are juicers.
Front.
It's unplayable without tracking my wheel and WoW.
Front. Front.
Track my wheel and WoW.
Front.
I need to use my CDR, bro.
Front.
Empowered.
Front.
I feel like this group has insane damage though. This red paladin is like doing double the damage of some of the people that I played with. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Prot warrior doing the same damage as the rogue, or most of the DPS. It's I feel like this group is too good compared to the other groups that I played with. You know what I mean? Yeah, the warrior damage is good in the previous season. Well, I haven't looked into tanks as well. I know Prot warrior is doing well and could possibly be meta, but I don't know what changes happened and blah blah blah, all those things, right?
Front. Front.
Like right now, I could have fucked up my will and woe completely. I'm dead. He might be dead.
Front. Front.
Maybe Reshi Raps is not that big of a deal in terms of overall, so maybe I don't have to retest the other ones.
Empowered.
I'm gonna do another run of this.
Dance.
Stay away from lions.
Three.
Zap.
Bait.
Oh man, this sucks. I actually just end up using that for nothing. I do feel the mana. I do feel the mana, I'll be honest with you.
3, 2, 1. Dot.
Defensive.
I have shield coming up very soon.
Dance.
AoE incoming. Stay away from lions.
Damn, man, this actually feels like if I don't have a cooldown, I'm kind of screwed.
3, 2, 1.
I have nothing for next, so just do your plebiness to survive this. Oh, I have double pain suppression, so I guess I don't really have nothing, do I? I have a big shield for the tank as well,
3, 2,
and I have a big
targeting.
Defensive.
Dance.
AoE incoming. Stay away from lions.
I don't really have a lot here though.
Three, 2, 1. Bait.
Okay, I have CDU here. This would have been such a perfect run if I had my things done.
Three, 2, 1. Targeting.
Defensive.
Hmm.
AoE incoming. Stay away from
I
lions.
kinda screwed this. Okay, overhealing. Do we need 5% though? My fingers are hurting. Still doing percentage without bubbles. Yeah. RIP bubbles. RIP bubbles. This red knows his shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Well, Oracle Dispriest is meta for another season, boys. If the Reshi Raps didn't do a shitloads of healing. Let me see. Wait, it only did 2%. What the fuck? No way. The Raps are shit, bro. What? Eternal Guard. Eternal Restitution, 3%. Okay, 3%. 3% with the Raps. Eternal Guard. Eternal Restitution. Did it do anything in terms of damage? It did nothing in terms of damage. Do you ever played a weak card for PTR? I don't use Planar. I don't use Planar. That felt very easy, man. I do think that on raw type of fights, you still have that issue. I still think you have a bit of that issue on the raw type of fights. I don't think you're the highest HPS healer. I think Wildstalker takes that cake still. I think Wildstalker takes that. Thank you, Rishi. I'm gonna do another. Thank you for coming down. I appreciate it. We need a thank. I'm gonna do one more of this, and I'm gonna try record a video for it. I want to try record a video for it as well. This is such a run, but it's just I couldn't do it without weak auras. The weak auras were scuffed. The grid 2 was scuffed. I just need to import the ones from the thing. Let me know if you need a tank, dude. I'm always in search of a tank. I'm always in search of a tank, dude. I'm always in search of a tank. I'll be honest with you, man. Like I fucked up so many premonition of insights. I mean, the Reshi wraps are not even that insane. They're like 3% of my healing, so 3% is not that big of a deal, right? So I don't think I actually have to retest my Shaman or Druid. I think 3%. I was actually expecting more than this. Eternal Restitution did nothing. It's the Absorb that did stuff. It's the Absorb that did stuff, man. It's the Absorb that end up doing a lot of the plebiness. I don't think I need to retest Druid and Shaman. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But I'm gonna retest this again and try and do a video about it. Dude, it's the same. Like I feel like I genuinely think the more that I'm testing, of the healers, I think everything's gonna be the exact same. Like I need to test Preservation of Evoker because that could be something a little bit juicy. That could be a bit more juicy, right? I kind of want to test that out and see what the story is. But I feel like it's just gonna be the same as season 2. Like, very similar to it. Resto Druid Wildstalker will probably have the highest healing output, and its meta potential depend on multiple different things. The Oracle Discipline Priest still has powerful shields, and you can have more powerful shields, so therefore it'll be meta for most groups. It might struggle on some of the rot type of fights a little bit more, where you'll bring in Resto Druid. Totemic Resto Shaman will fit into that physical melee comp really nicely, which, if physical meta comp becomes better, then maybe Resto Shaman is going to be meta by association, right? But the only healer that I'm really uncertain of right now is Prez, and I need to test Prez and see if it's... But after the nerfs, after the nerf Alicious, me don't know. Me don't know. The wraps don't do anything in terms of it's the DPI. The wraps don't do a whole lot. The cloak one. I'll be honest with you. The wraps I'm kind of disappointed in terms of how much it does. But like so far in testing wise, I just feel it's the same old type of shit. I don't know. Double external is wild. The problem with the external, it doesn't work well with tanks who can't heal themselves back up, right? Time dilation doesn't work great on tanks that don't have the self-healing to pleb up, but we'll see. I needed an enchant for the cloak. And I need to fix my weak auras in grid 2, and then we YOLO, and we do another run, and we pleb out. Don't you just heal tanks with golden hour while TD is up? You can, yeah. You can, yeah. The good old golden hour. I'm gonna go take I'm gonna do one more run of this, and I'm gonna try and make it a video run. Video run, video start, video run, video run, video start. Difference between Resto Shaman and Oracle Disc is the AoE healing the Shaman provides and the single target HPS Oracle Disc can do. The thing with AoE healing, for like the thing with Oracle Discipline Priest, to really optimize everything, you need to use all of this shit. You need to chain them, overlap them, depending on the content. You need to do all of this. Resto Shaman obviously has Ascendant, Spirit Link, and stuff like that. It doesn't have an external. Like, you have to think about this. Resto Shaman just has less. I feel like it has less. It has less answers in certain cases, right? But for a lot of people, having a lot of buttons is not a good thing. They want to have as little buttons as possible. Simplification type of thing, right? Like I said this before, I think Oracle Discipline Priest gets carried hardcore by pen and shield interaction, and that you can do that in certain keys and not care about anything in low keys. In higher keys, in raw type of fights, you need to chain this. Think about this, you have 1 button, 2 buttons, 3 buttons, 4 buttons, double penances, and then you have 3 different premonitions. You have an insane amount of buttons to cycle through. And that's gonna make a real difference in hierarchies. Resto Shaman, I mean, you have the utility that Priest doesn't have, but in terms of buttons to press as a Shaman, and like in terms of big buttons to press as a Shaman, you're not really, I mean, you want to time your Ascendance, Healing Tide, and all those things, but it's not the same, right? I'll be right back though. I'll be right back. We're gonna do one more. I like Shaman a lot as well. Totemic is one of my favorite heals, to be honest. BRB. Let's get the weak horse from the retail. Let's get the weak horse and the grid 2 from the retail, man. Let's get them juicers in here. Let's get them juicers in here, brother. I mean, everything just feels the same. Like, I feel like, but I really want to test out Prez. I really want to see Prez, but everything just feels very similar to what's happening. I feel like for example, maybe Shadow Priest is gonna be meta. Maybe Shadow Priest is gonna be meta. Maybe Discipline is gonna have a harder time getting in there. Maybe Disco Priest is gonna have a harder time getting plebby. Let me see. Ah, nice wheel and woe stacks. Ah, this is what we're talking about. Ah. Yes. Wait, why is this oh, it's heal priest something. The profile name will have to change though. Heal priest too. Ah, you see, people are green when they have atonement. Ah, this is what we wanted, boys. I really don't want to see another Oracle this season, even though I like to play it. I mean, 3 seasons in a row would be cringe as hell. I mean, the whole expansion will be known as a Discipline Priest expansion, right? Like, screw that shit. Give me something new. Give me something juicy to try out. Give me some new plebiness. All right. How's Resto Druid? Wild Stalker Resto Druid feels really good in Mythic Plus. I feel like it has more healing than Oracle. Even after the nerfs, I still think it's exactly like in Season 2. Discipline Resto Druid has the highest healing output in Mythic Plus, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna be meta. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be meta, right? Holy Priest meta incoming. It'll be nice to see something different, but I would be willing to bet that Holy Priest will not be meta. I would be willing to make if I'm a gambling man, I would be willing to make that bet. Because you have to remember, think about this. There's like every healer, like let's say every healer is able to meet healing checks. Which in most cases is true. Every healer is able to meet healing checks. What it comes down to is what else they can provide beside meeting healing checks, and how do they fit into that meta 5-man comp in terms of raid buffs, in terms of utility. You look at the Oracle Discipline Priest, it can meet healing checks up to a certain point. Sure, there's other healers that can do better, like rot type of healing and stuff like that, but you can meet healing checks with Oracle Discipline Priest, but you also have insane safety net because of shields. Resto Shaman also has ways of increasing players' HP with Downpour, with Ancestral Vigor. And then you have like, and then you look at the utility like Raid Buffs, Resto Druid, Mark of the Wild is really nice and stuff like that. But every healer, to some extent, as long as the balance is okay, every healer can meet healing checks. It all comes down to, can they do something else beside meeting healing checks? In previous expansions, it was also about healer damage, but healer damage has fallen off a cliff ever since Season 2. Because Blizzard is not buffing healer damage and stuff like that, so it all comes down to like, hey, can I meet healing checks? Can I provide something else? And can my utility fit the 5-man comp? And Oracle Discipline Priest fits into that. I mean, Resto Shaman has been fitting into that physical comp really nicely. I can see that continuing in Season 3. I haven't tested Prez Evoker. Maybe there's going to be a healer that just does insane healing and insane damage that is so much better than everyone else. And then you will be like, hey, we want this healer. But historically speaking, or at least in this expansion, it hasn't been the case, right? It has the difference hasn't been insanely big. Like the perfect example would be like Resto Druid in Season 2. Theoretically speaking, if you play Resto Druid really well in Season 2, you can do some insane healing, but you still weren't meta because Balance Druid existed, Oracle Discipline Priest shielding was really good still. So there's so many moving parts in terms of what makes a healer special, but is, I don't know, like, what does Holy Priest provide, right? Let's say Holy Priest provides a lot of damage and healing, but somewhat in line with everyone else. What does Holy Priest provide that Oracle can't provide? Oracle has like double pain suppressions, it has better shields. Unless Oracle is gonna be like even if Oracle was absolutely garbage, it would take a lot for Holy Priest to become meta. It would still take a lot for Holy Priest to become meta. It's not impossible though. It's not impossible. Don't like. It's not. It's not. It's not impossible. It can still happen, right? It's just that I would be willing to bet that it's an uphill battle or somewhat uphill battle. But that doesn't mean you can't play it, right? We're gonna try out Holy Priest as well. I need to test out one more of this. I'm so tired already, which is actually problematic. Dawnbreaker. I've been doing a lot of Dawnbreaker keys. But I decided to do Floodgate as a point of comparison, right? I decided to do Floodgate as a point of comparison. I think as a healer, you always find a group no matter what spec, at least up to a 15s and stuff. Yeah, I like healers are wanted, right? Healers are wanted. Meta is always gonna exist. Meta is always gonna exist, and it's like healers are good. Healers are good doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna be meta either. Like the most interesting healers for me right now, like that has the highest possibility of being meta. Again, I haven't tested Prez, need to test it after this. Oracle Discipline Priest, Wildstalker, Resto Druid. If they do something with Lightsmith Holy Paladin, if they make the 4-set bonus, like the shields that you put out, if they make them really strong, I think Lightsmith could be like, oh hey, we can get Lightsmith. We can get Lightsmith and pleb out, right? But like that's just really dependent on the tier set. I don't think they're gonna make. I don't think they're gonna make Lightsmith into a shielding. Spec. Just based on the 4-set, right? Well, who knows? Maybe. Let's go, boys! We need a tank, which is the hardest part of the whole thing. The Force Polite Smith is very weak right now. It's very weak. Most of your power is coming from the 2-set bonus proccing Hammer and Anvil. And the 2-set bonus is just there. It's just there, bro. Make Paladin proper melee, hero spec and proper ranged, hard cast spec with instance. For Holy Paladin, I think that's the biggest issue. I think that's literally the biggest issue that you said. They're trying to make both and they're pleasing no one with it. I actually think they should just focus on one and just screw everyone else. But they're trying to focus on both and it's just causing more issues than anything. I think Holy Paladin is the most divided community in World of Warcraft. I don't think you'll ever please Holy Paladins. The community is too split from how Holy Paladin used to play, man. It used to be like a caster bot. And now it's like it's just too split from what it used to be, right? Everyone's gonna have their own version of what makes it. Take the raid buff. DK propaganda. Let's go. Oracle Discipline Priest is still the best. We're playing this build, which is very popular on live servers. We're trying out the new Force set. We actually equipped Reshi wraps, so we're gonna check out how that works at the end as well. Again, we're testing a lot of different things. Let's use the CDR penance into shield, penance into shield. We're gonna use PI on my friend.
Dodge.
Uh-oh. Please. Please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good.
Speed.
Oracle Discipline Priest. Again, the 4-set bonus and the 2-set bonus emphasis on penance. The 4-set bonus gives you more premonition of insights, which in turn gives you, again, which in turn you can use it multiple different ways. Maybe you're gonna use it on penance into shield, maybe you're gonna use it into penance. Again, depends on raid and mythic plus and stuff like that. I need to heal here, guys. I'm not healing. Oh, we didn't bloodlust. I just realized that. Or maybe it's not tracking for me. We didn't bloodlust. It is what it is. Hunter has bloodlust, right? It's all good. Oh no. Oh no. This is weird, bros. I'm dead again. I'm just this is such a nightmare, bro. Oh, this is such a nightmare, bro. I can't like I prefer the other one, boys, already. I'm already plebbed out. I already prefer the other one. should have feared it. I don't think I can fear these though. I feel like the hunter's gone. Prob remake. Wait, can you exit the dungeon without the vote? Oh, have to vote. How do you vote? How do you vote to leave the party? I don't have the button for it. How do you vote? I just don't want to get that thing. Okay. I mean, probably for the best. I think the start was really plebby. I think the start was really plebby. But now finding a tank, bro. Oh. Who's the other hunter in the group? How to turn back into a 12? You can just use... This is PTR. This is PTR. You can get whatever key we want. Yeah, I found mana to be a little bit annoying. Yeah, for sure. I found the mana thing to be a little bit annoying. Tank is what's gonna be. Tank is what's gonna be really plebby. The guy just left. Floodgate, give me your juiciness. Floodgate, give me your juiciness. We need a bloodlust. Last time the hunter didn't bloodlust. Is bloodlust bugged for hunters? I don't know. We kinda need a bloodlust, man. Do I have drums? I do have drums. I do have drums. But I kind of would like a bloodlust class, man. For the juiciness. For the juicy. But I mean, I can't be picky as well. I think this is gonna be okay. This guy can bloodlust. Or is it bugged? Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go.
We've got another incursion, and we need some.
We can summon inside, anyways. I kind of want to upload the druid stuff, and I kind of want to upload the priest stuff if it's possible. Let's go, boys. Oh crap, I need to eat food. Doesn't Druid healer next season? I think Wildstalker is pogging. At least in Mythic Plus. I'm not sure what it's gonna be like in Raid. I think Wildstalker is pogging, if I'm being honest. Even after the nerfs to the tier set, I think it's still doing well. It's a juicer. Hello everyone, Oracle Discipline Priest Juiciness. We're running this stand build, which is very popular in retail or live servers. I also have Rashi wraps. I'm gonna test that out to see how it feels. I've only realized now that you can get it from the vendor. Let's go. Oh my goodness, I have aggro. Ooh, scary. Scary. We are running the new tier set bonus, and the new tier set bonus, the 2 set revolves around penance, and then the 4 set bonus is all about them premonition of insight. Wow, this mob's got deleted. Premonition of insight. So you get 2 stacks of premonition insight when you use premonition of piety or premonition of solace, which is your overhealing and your shield. And then consuming premonition of insight is also going to give you, it's also going to give you haste. So technically any time that I'm using my premonitions, I need to check which one's the overhealing one. Look at this, it gives you 2 stacks of CDR. In this case I might use it again. I probably should have used it differently, but penance shield, whatever type of thing. I feel like you can use it in multiple different ways. You can also use it for like the spells in certain cases. In raid you're probably going to be more focused around penance type of usage, but this is not a raid video. This is all about that Mythic Plus. So technically, you should always... Again, my next premonition is going to be the shield premonition. That's also going to give me 2 set bonus. Again, I'm not sure what the... Sorry, it's going to give you 2 insights. I'm not sure what the best build is going to be, but let's say, for example, I'm going to go premonition. I'm going to apply a shield on this. Penance. Shield. Penance. Shield. I'm going to use my pet as well, because people are taking a lot of damage, right? I'm not sure what the best way is going to be. Like on live servers, a lot of people in terms of premonition of insights are sending it in terms of pen and shield, pen and shield. I'm sure there are cases where they might alter a little bit, but that's something that I've seen a lot of the time. So technically, if you're looking at this tier set, you're like, hey, I'm getting more insights, I'm getting more CDR, I'm able to send more penances, I'm able to send more shields. My Oracle niche is continuing, so that's a dangerous thing if you really think about it. I think we had a disconnect here, guys. I think we had a disconnect. They're coming back, I believe. They're coming back. I believe. No, please. No. I'm giving, like, it happened to me before. A tank also disconnected and they came back in 2-3 minutes. They came back in 2-3 minutes. We'll just continue. If you, we just give him a few minutes. This has been the most unlucky run so far. If the tank doesn't come back, it's been the most unlucky run so far. The mana is okay. I definitely feel the changes though. I feel like you just have to, like, you have to run something like shield discipline and stuff like that. This is the problem with PTR. PTR is never lucky. Do we have to go again? Number 3. Do we have to go again? I think this is GG. I think this is GG. I don't think I'm gonna get a key. I think this is GG. I don't think we're gonna get the key. We go again. We go again. I think this might be... We are cursed, dude. I'm not even kidding. I've gotten, like, this has been the worst so far. Uh, what am I doing, bro? This is a cursed angle. Please, no DCs. Do I trust? Tanks is super rare, so it's impossible. Tanks is super rare, so come on. The luck will be on my side. This time, the luck will be on my side. I believe the curse is lifted. The curse is lifted, dude. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's see. This is try number 7 trying to get a video recording. This is the talents that we're using. There's been so many disconnects. This is a very popular talent built in retail on live servers, so I'm just trying this out right now. We're running the Rashi wraps as well. Raparinios, we're gonna see how much it's gonna do. Did we use it? We did use CDR. Penance, shield. Penance, shield. No, Mr. Hunter, don't die on me. No Hunter is gonna die in my group. We're using the new tier set bonus. The 2 set bonus revolves around penance. The 4 set bonus revolves around premonitions. It's giving you additional premonition of insights. Insights give you CDR. CDR allows you to cast more penances into bigger shields. Oracle Discipline Priest is absolutely meta. Delete every order healer. It's the same meta for the next 3 seasons. The War Within is going to be remembered as the War Within the Discipline Priest. The shielding meta. Okay, I don't want to sound too negative because again, every premonition of piety and solace, you're getting 2 insights, additional insights. So you can see right now I have 2 insights, penance. Oh, penance, shield. I mean, I'm not sure what the best way is going to be, what is going to be the most usable way to do it. I'm still messing around with a lot of things. This warrior is taking more damage than some of the warriors that I played with, and aggro is definitely a big issue right now, so a little bit scared here. We'll see. But again, Solace piety. When you use it, you get insight. You decide how to use the insight. You also get a haste buff as well. So, you know, it all works together. I'm sure in raid content is going to be a lot different. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, he got wrecked, boys.
Watch your step.
This is gonna be spicy. I'm not 100% sure how this is gonna feel.
Watch your step.
I'm gonna get some mana. I can't get any mana because I'm in combat. This is some... You need to watch out with aggro. You need to watch out with aggro.
Watch your step. Watch your
Oh, I'm dead.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
No, come on, heal. One healer. Oh wait, I'm the healer. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. I'm the healer.
Watch your step.
I'm dead.
Watch your step.
I'm just getting blasted with. I don't know if that pull was really worth. I don't know if you don't, because like you don't. I don't have a lot of. We don't have a lot of CC. That's the problem, bros. I'm just getting blasted in the butt, dude.
Feet.
No. I'm getting blasted in the... They already went up there. Did the guy not see that I'm not there yet? Oh, this is spicy. Maybe he's just trying to do some juiciness here. Getting blasted, bros. Imagine.
Laser on you. Run.
This is a little bit sketch.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Feet.
Dodge.
Oh no, mamma mia. We reset, not reset. We do from this one.
Watch your step.
This is all still alive. This is all still very much doable. Again, the power of Oracle is the shielding. You have look at the amount of buttons you have to press. You need to really optimize all these buttons, especially on raw type of fights, because I still feel I've done a bit of testing of Oracle Discipline Priest. I still feel you have like weaknesses, and in order to, you know, optimize those weaknesses, you need to optimize all of the buttons that you have. I didn't really use it in the right order here, but whatever. You don't have the same utility. You don't have an intro, which means that you're heavily reliant on the group, which, again, certain tanks have different CC possibilities, and I feel like...
Charge.
And I feel like Priest in general just works better with, again, you need to have a comp that can account for the fact that you don't have an interrupt and utility and stuff like that. Always on poke situations, I always in Pogs say that, you know, playing something like Resto Shaman is just easier for the Pog because you can carry a lot of the group. You're a bit of that passenger princess type of mentality. But that doesn't stop from Oracle being meta. Good groups always find ways, right? I'm gonna need to spell my boy here. Good groups find ways, man. And technically, there has been mana changes to Oracle, and I definitely feel at least a little bit of it.
Charge.
I definitely feel at least a little bit of it. Where is it charging? We're gonna have to do this bomb here. I could have gripped him, but I should have gripped him, to be honest, but whatever. I mean, every time I use premonitions, I need to track which one is going to be used. Am I gonna get double insight on top of it? What spells am I gonna use the cooldown reduction on? Depending on the situation. But I honestly, during like really hectic moments, I'm literally just sending it. And sometimes I'm just messing up the order or not using the cooldown reduction on the right spells. It honestly can become a little bit hectic because like when shit hits the fan, tracking all of these and stuff like that. I didn't have to use it here because there was just nothing going on, right? This boss doesn't really have a lot of that healing requirements, so it's not that bad. But on other fights, trying to optimize it, like again, in Mythic Plus, a lot of people send insight on like penance, shield type of thing. I'm sure that's gonna, we'll see if that's gonna continue in Season 3. In Raid, it's obviously probably going to be a little bit different. Let's say, for example, you're doing a certain dungeon where there's loads of magic dots that you need to deal with. I pulled aggro. Penance, shield, penance, shield. Again, the shields are always so strong on me as well. I should stand in melee here, I think. But I'll be completely... I'm gonna fear this guy. I'll be completely honest with you, man. I've been testing like half the healers so far. It feels like very much it could be very similar to what happened in Season 2. Like I feel like Oracle shields are still strong, which makes them or provides a big safety net to your group, which is going to be hard to beat. I don't think Oracle is the highest like HP. I still think you have issues with like certain boss types and certain like for example in Season 2, if you're doing something like Candle King, you much rather have a Resto Druid for Candle King than an Oracle Decimate Priest. I think something similar to this might continue, but I would need to like test it a bit more. But that doesn't mean Oracle can't be meta or anything like that. Like the safety shield they provide for so many of the dungeons in stacking or scaling Mythicus content, that is very hard to... Ooh, we pulled aggro. Okay, so I have everything. I have double pain suppression for the big AoE. I have my pet coming up. I need to think about what I'm gonna do. I have the big premonition, the clairvoyant premonition coming up as well. I need to think about what am I gonna do for the intermission. So like in hierarchies, you need to think about how you're going to use... I'm gonna send the pet right now, I think. And I'm gonna send... Ooh, you see, this is the problem right now. I send the insight, but I had my penance on cooldown. So I had to wait a little bit there. I casted Flash Shield to apply a shield on a person as well. So you do have to track things like, you know, your penance cooldowns, your shield cooldown. I do think that in lower keys you can be carried by that penance shielding interaction and you don't have to worry about too much else. But when you're doing hierarchies and stuff like that, I think you have to start, you know, how I'm gonna use my pain suppressions, I didn't even use that many cooldowns. We're gonna use penance into shield. Let's hope this guy's he's going away. We're gonna use barrier here. Oh, he has PI. Let's go. We're gonna use pain suppression on myself. We're gonna use evangelism. We're gonna send penance. We're gonna apply a big shield on the people that I think they need it. I haven't even used my ultimate penitence either, and that can also be great. I definitely do feel the mana. I am kind of overusing abilities, I'll be honest with you. I think I could be a lot better with it. But mana has been, or a lot of your spells, the mana cost has been increased. So you have to be a little bit more careful about how you're going to be doing stuff. And I also feel like the talents, the mana talents, might feel more like, hey, I really kind of want to pick up the mana talent here because I don't want to spend a lot of time drinking and stuff like that. I'm sure this is gonna get a lot worse when I'm doing like higher mythic plus than this, right? Ooh.
Targeted.
Ooh, I need to res. Wait. You can unlock that. You can unlock that without me right now. He needs to be very careful here. Let's get some of that penance into big... You have to remember, when you cast penance, you get wheel and woe stacks. That's literally like the bread and butter of... I don't know what this magic debuff does. This is like bread and butter of your discipline priest, penance shield, or like getting your wheel and woe, making sure it's, you know, you're not overriding it too much or optimizing your shield. Like that's one of the reasons why Oracle... That's one of the reasons why Oracle is so strong, man. Shields in a stackable or scaling Mythic Plus content, providing extra survivability, it's big. It's big, man. So we have shield. The AoE should be happening soon. I'm gonna use my pet penance. I'm gonna use evangelism here if I'm being honest with you. Actually, yeah, I'll just use evangelism. The green stuff on the bars showcases the people that have atonement. So if everyone is green, that means they have atonement. So it's easier way to track it for me personally. It's easier way to track it. I still don't know what the best HPS healer is going to be. I'm still not sure what the best... I need to use my premonitions, man. I've been kind of plebbing with my premonitions. I'm not really using my CDR all that well. I just feel like with the extra premonition of insight, like I said at the start of the video or whatever, with extra premonition of insight, when shit hits the fan, sometimes I'm just not aligning it properly. So I think there will be a decent skill reward for, hey, I'm optimizing all my premonition of insights and stuff like that. Where's... oh, the tank is doing... this is... I don't like this ball. Or maybe I love this ball. Ooh, that was a big shield as well. Big shield. Actually, I love this pull, baby. So I have 7 stacks of wheel and woe. I think I'm gonna use barrier here. Just 8 stacks for wheel and woe here. My warlock is dying. No. I don't want to use too many cooldowns here because Swamp Ass is gonna be... Swamp Ass is... ooh, no, I might have to use a little bit here. The bomb went off. Double bomb went off. Ooh. I don't want to commit too much though. I think Blizzard's way of... like, in terms of changes that happened to Oracle Discipline Priest, there isn't a whole lot changes. Besides getting the new tier set, and besides getting some nerfs to your mana and stuff like that. It's... oh, Bubbles! I've seen Bubbles die so many times now, and it's just... it's not helping. Oh wait, what the hell? I didn't even notice these people here. What? Bubbles. Like, this is gonna be a perfect example in terms of... ooh, they're getting 3 bombs on top of this.
3.
Ooh, this is spicy. So technically you only need to heal 3 people here. It's important to remember that. I'm gonna use the CDR premonition, apply... I mean, you should mainly focus on 3 people. The tank should be fine. You're not taking damage because you're not linked, or you're not taking damage. Oh my goodness, the bombs went off at the same time. Triple stacks. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, man. 5.5 million healing. This is how we play the game. This is how we play, boys. Okay, so next one is gonna be, I'm gonna use, nice. I'm gonna use evangelism here, even though I probably shouldn't have to, but next one I'm gonna have shield and I'm gonna have uppies. We're gonna optimize our uppies. Like, that's the thing, on raw type of fights, you need to make sure you're not plebbing. So we're gonna use shield into probably the hunter, into penance and shield. Oh, I didn't use the shield, bro. I didn't press it in time. Oh. This is how it goes. We gave penance. Okay. You see this, sometimes I misclick my penances or I misclick my premonitions because the macros are a little bit iffy on PTR. And I messed it up. Okay, I'm gonna use my pet here. I didn't use my OPs. I have the juiciest premonition of them all. Let's go, baby. Penance, shield, penance, shield. I mean, you could probably mix it up if I'm being honest with you. Oh, I just gave, okay. My weak aura for PI just screwed me over, boys. I just gave PI when it procced like a rat. I'm a rat, dude. I'm a rat. Let's go. Let's go. We have CDR premonition, penance. We're gonna give shield to myself because I'm a rat. I'm gonna give shield to the tank because he's getting plebbed. I'm gonna master spell this. I'm gonna do another shield for myself. I'm gonna dispel this guy. I'm gonna apply my atonements. My tank is dying. I don't have pain suppression. Don't die, my tank friend. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it kind of feels... I know the gameplay is probably going to change a little bit and stuff like that in terms of like you have to keep track of your premonition of insights. Again, Solace, Piety, they give you 2 stacks of insights. Consuming insights give you haste and stuff like that. The 2 set bonuses working around penance. So there's gonna be like gameplay changes, but power wise, I've tested a couple of healers so far. Oh, we need to juice this up. I might die here. No, we're not gonna die here. Not today. Not today. So I'm waiting for my shield to come off cooldown. Penance into shield. I need to dispel the guys here. I need to apply atonements. I'm gonna use evangelism here. I'm gonna penance into shield on myself because I feel a little bit unsafe. I think I'm actually gonna use barrier here just so people catch up. I need to dispel my hunter. I'm gonna give PI to my beautiful DK. I'm gonna let the tank survive here. I like, or I know people have a lot of different opinions about Oracle and stuff like that. I know people have big opinions about Oracle being meta for another season, but I generally think balancing shields is just so freaking hard, man. It's just so freaking hard. Oh no. I think my friend got hit by something. Oh, you might die. Let's give a shield to the hunter, penance into shield, penance, instant radiance, a little bit of a mind blast. My tank is dying. Don't die, my friendly tank. I like Oracle. I like Oracle. I like the shielding. I like the class fantasy that you have with like, hey, I put out a big nice shield here. I think Blizzard is trying to keep that. I need to get a bit of mana here. I think Blizzard is trying to keep that fantasy. This is bad. Oh yeah. I think Blizzard is trying to keep that fantasy of.
Stay away from lions.
I messed it up a little bit. The order there wasn't really great. I'm going to have to use a Oh, this is messy if I don't set this up properly.
3, 2, 1.
Empowered.
Fate.
Dude, I literally gave him penance. Dude, I just can't keep it. Like, I feel like the tank is taking so much damage. I feel like the tank is taking so much damage, man. I don't know.
Three, two, one.
Let's go.
Targeted.
Defensive.
Popping defensives. I have the overhealing one. Honestly, I probably didn't have to use it here. But it's nice, like, right?
Dead.
I have my pet here, so that should be fine-ish. That should be fine-ish. I'm gonna get some shields going. I do think that if you get caught out... with, like, you know, not prepping for damage or not utilizing your constant barrage of cooldowns, the multiple premonitions, pain suppression, ultimate penitence...
Fate.
You know what? I might ultimate penitence this. Let's go. I like the shield that you get. I haven't used it all day today. I feel sad about it. I have a big shield. I'm gonna give it to the tank because he's gonna get the tank booster soon as well. I shouldn't have done the friendly one. There's gonna be Zap coming up very soon. I have the shield premonition. I'm gonna give it to my... I'm gonna give it to the hunter. Honestly, I didn't have to use it, but you can see I have 2 CDRs.
Dead.
I use it into penance shield, penance shield. I have the big premonitions right now. Big premonition right now. Big premonition. If you really count the amount of cooldowns and buttons that you have for different situations, if you count every single premonition as a different cooldown, it's a lot, right?
Empowered.
It's a lot. It's a lot of juiciness. We have to 3%. We need to run. Run. Speedy Gonzalez.
Empowered.
Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez. This was a nice run though. Almost 3 million overall healing. But that's Rashi Raps. And this was the overall for Floodgate, and we did around close to 3 million overall healing. You can see the breakdown here. Eternal Guard, I'm assuming that's the new wraps. So Eternal Guard and Eternal Reconstitution 1.3 to 2%. Unless I'm missing something. This is from the new cloak, by the way, which I only equipped for this. I mean, just to showcase the tier set, you press the overheal premonition, gives you 2 CD ore. You can use that in multiple different ways. You can use it for penance, and you can use it for penance to stack your to stack again, to stack your wheel and woe. You're getting bigger shields, you're getting them more often. The Oracle niche continues, right? I'm not sure that based on all the testing, I'm not sure if Oracle is like the best HPS healer. I think it's very similar in, like, I talked about this in season 2, where certain healers might be better for certain type of damage patterns. But at the same time, being able, even if you're not the best HPS healer, let's say, being able to provide big shields, therefore increasing everyone's, therefore providing huge safety net. I mean, how do you balance this properly? I feel like Blizzard just went in and they said, hey, we're gonna make your mana feel worse. And I do think that the mana consumption of Oracle is worse. And I do think that certain talents, like all the mana talents, you might be like, hey, I really need this right now because I don't want to be drinking. I'm not sure what it's going to feel like in a really high key on a really high end boss. How do I do this and stuff like that? So I do think mana might become an issue in further down the line and things like that, but I don't think it's the end of the world, at least based on this testing so far. I think healing felt fine. I think shielding was strong. I mean, what can I say, man? What can I say? Maybe there's gonna be some new builds cooking up or things like that, or new gameplay rotation things, but I feel like if nothing changes, I think Oracle is still a candidate for being a meta healer. Again, it really depends. Maybe Shadow Priest is going to be a lot better. Maybe that's going to be meta. Based on all my testing on some of the healers that I tested, I still think like Totemic Resto Shaman feels really nice in that physical melee comp where everyone's stacking, you're getting use of your downpour and stuff like that. Resto Druid Wildstalker felt really strong in terms of pure throughput, even after the nerfs to Wildstalker tier set. I haven't tested Preservation Evoker. That's the healer that I really want to test right now to see how it compares, because so far from what I've seen, it feels relatively similar to Season 2, but it's all going to depend how each... The best healer doesn't always necessarily becomes meta. Resto Druid was a prime example in Season 2. Because Resto Druid in terms of pure throughput, if you're a good Resto Druid in Season 2, you could meet most of the healing or all the healing checks out there, but you were not meta because Balance Druid was strong. Oracle Shielding provides a different kind of niche as well. I feel like if Blizzard doesn't change anything, Oracle is still looking to be in a very, very, very strong position when it comes to Mythic Plus. Alright, we're done so. I'm taking a small break. Been spamming all more. Oh, we're gonna edit this video. We're gonna edit this video later on. Hopefully I didn't thank you for coming down. Thank you for helping out. I mean, this was the fastest run that I did so far. The damage was the best in this run. I'm gonna be right back, boys. I'm gonna try another healer. But I'm gonna take a little break. Just because I feel so tired, man. We'll be right back. We might try out Holy Priest, but yeah, provide a intellect buff. I think they also provide an intellect buff. Do they provide an intellect buff on top of it? So maybe it's like more significant than I thought. What do you mean phase diving? Okay, that's not, it's not an intellect buff. I don't think it gave you an intellect buff, did it? Is that the trinket? The trinket is so fucking dog, man. Actually was kind of good for this. I mean, what the hell is the... What the hell is the... I mean, Oracle still feels strong, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oracle still feels strong. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, boys. I don't know what to tell you, boys. I need to equip the wraps on other healers. I don't know. We need to try out Preservation Evoker. I personally don't want another season of Oracle. I personally think that's boring. I personally think that. I think there needs to be more variety and shit. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just a pleb.
The winds guide you. Greetings, traveler.
Ooh.
I have just the thing for you. We shall meet.
And maybe I am just wrong. Maybe I am just wrong. Maybe I am just wrong. Is there an enchant guide that I can buy from here? Is there somewhere that an enchant guy I can buy stuff? What do you think about healers this upcoming season? I think it's looking very similar to season 2, if I'm honest with you. I think it's looking very similar to season 2. But I haven't tested all healers yet, so I can't really say. I'm gonna do one Papega run on Druid with the wraps and see how it feels. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a difference, if I'm honest with you. What gonna be according to PTR? Resto Druid, King or Holy Paladin? I haven't tested Holy Paladin, but I don't think Holy Paladin is gonna be the king. I think. Oh, you're talking about out of the two healers, Resto Druid or Holy Paladin? I think Wildstalker Resto Druid is looking really strong. I think Wildstalker Resto Druid is looking. What did you say, brother? What did you say?
The dunes have everything we need.
I think they're gonna make Holy Paladin King for Mythic Plus next season only because they didn't have one season for Dragonflight. I don't think it always works like that, man. It doesn't work like that all the time. I feel like whatever happens, happens type of thing, right? I think Blizzard has been extremely scared about overbuffing Holy Paladin ever since Dragonflight Season 2. I feel like ever since then, they've been like really, really scared. Really, really scared. I feel like they've been like... I'm gonna try one more dungeon with the wraps because I've been plebbing it. Wrap me, baby. Wrap me, baby. And then honestly, I'm probably going to... Oh, I should try preservation. I've been testing the same dungeon just for prosperity. The prosperity. I don't know what it is, man. My English is pleb. My English is pleb, right? I think this might be the last dungeon because I need to go edit the videos. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, we'll see. I just need to go. I want to edit the videos that I shot and I'm already feeling tired, man, because I'm a rat. I'm a rat of a human being. I need to test out Mistweaver as well. I need to test out a couple of healers, man, honestly. I need to test out a couple of them. We need to test out a couple of juice. I just want to know which healer to level up. 80 currently have only Evoker and Priest. I mean, technically, they can change things. Right, I actually haven't played with a rogue. Technically, they can change things at any point. If you really want to be safe, you want to have every healer ready, right? I feel like right now, based on the healers that are tested so far, Wildstalker Resto Druid felt really strong. Totemic Resto Shaman I think is gonna have the same niche in Season 3 with melee comp. Oracle still feels strong as well. But I need to test out Prez, Mistweaver, and Holy Paladin better. I need to test them out better. And I need to mix in a couple of other hero builds as well. My testing has kind of been plebby because I tested a lot of stuff without Reshi wraps, so now I need to test it with them to see how it feels. But the wraps aren't really... They're not as good as I thought, if I'm being honest. No, man, we need Bloodlust. They're not as good as I thought. We need Bloodlust, man. The rappies. If I was, I don't know. If I was trying to pick like safe healers for meta, I don't know what I would do. Like, I mean, I feel like if nothing changes, Oracle will. Leety, thank you for the third. Dude, I have the notifications off like a rat. Leety, thank you for the 32 months, man. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna have the notifications on here. I'm so sorry, brother. I want to get Bloodlust. I don't even know what I would say it's safe, because if the patch would go live the way that it is right now, if the patch would go live the way that it is right now, oh, there's a tank, nice. Like if the patch will go live the way it is right now, I still think Oracle will have an edge, right? Which do you think will be meta? I haven't tested all healers yet. I'm retesting some of the healers with wraps to see how they feel. I haven't tested all the healers, but based on the healers I've tested so far, I think Oracle still looks really strong. I think Oracle still looks really strong. I think Druid, which we're gonna retest right now, I think Druid, I think Wildstalker in particular, still has very strong healing. I think it still has very, very strong healing. But that doesn't mean you're still not providing shields like an Oracle, right? Like, these symbiotic blooms are fucking wild on Druid. They're absolutely, utterly wild. So it's like if it would go live the way it is right now, I think Priest would probably be a relatively safe choice. But I don't think it's gonna go live the way that it is. I'm praying for the day when they change or rework Og Evoker into a tank so we can have a bloodless tank and male one. Resto Shaman will be dead then. I don't want that. Or do I want that? I'm probably not going to be talking in this video because I already kind of shot a Resto Druid video that I'm going to edit after this. Carbonara. Ooh, that was a bit dodge. Whoa, he's doing it way different. What is this? What is this, boys? I like.
Enrage. Laser.
Dodge.
Run. Enrage. Watch
Feet.
your step.
My game is legit playing like 0 FPS right now.
Dodge.
Watch
Feet.
your step. Laser on you. Run.
Dodge.
Oh, no way. I think he was running with the flame. Yeah, I got no FPS on that. I feel like because it was a... I feel like it's getting worse and worse on this.
Enrage.
Oh no.
Enrage.
I think he should have waited a little bit before unleashing his juiciness. Ah, Mr. Rogue. Ah, Mr. Rogue.
Enrage. Laser on you. Run.
What's that?
Enrage.
I think maybe I think maybe he leave because he and receive a penalty for leaving. What the fuck, man? How does that work? Beastmaster and Marksmanship Hunter. this guy might not leave though. This guy might not leave. We'll check out all the hunter specs. Beastmaster and marksmanship right now. We'll test all of the hunter specs. All of the hunter specs, boys.
Enrage.
I mean, they're adding a DH spec, so we'll see what that's gonna be, right? They're adding a DH speco. Speco plebo. Let's do this and then we play about. I think it's gonna do the same pull here. I feel like this is kind of dangerous though. We pulled. We pulled. I feel, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is not worth. I feel like you just do the normal. I feel like you just do the normal one.
Enrage. Watch
Feet.
your step. Enrage. Frontal. Enrage.
Feet.
I feel like that pull is scary because you pull the extra ones and then you're fucked. I feel like. It would have worked. I should have used Roar, man. I just didn't. Last time it was the Rogue who did the thing and it worked really well. I don't know. It is better, right? Because you have more mobs to put in. We can try. We can. It's PTR. Who cares? We can do that if you want. I'll save my Roar for it. Man, with this penalty thing, it's actually more awkward to reset shit than ever. But I feel like it's not that deep, right? He's gonna try it again. Damn.
Watch
Feet.
your step. Enrage.
Buff. Dodge.
Frontal.
I don't even want to go into melee, I'm not gonna lie.
Watch
Feet.
your step.
Dude, my FPS is -0.
Enrage.
Dodge.
Frontal. Watch
Feet.
your step.
Yeah, I feel like something's happening. I feel like something's happening. I don't know why my FPS, it was running really well before and now it's just cringe.
Enrage.
Oh! Oh, mamma mia, pizza pie. Mamma mia, pizza pie.
Laser on you. Run.
Oh,
Watch your step. Watch your step.
do some of those interrupts, baby.
Watch your step.
He's doing the bombs. That's so fucking weird.
Watch your step.
Get those juicer symbiotic blooms, brother. The bombs are off. Bombs away, baby.
Watch your step.
Bombs away, baby.
Watch
Feet.
your step.
Dodge.
Frontal.
Dodge.
Oh, did I get? Ah, it was a cast. I don't have the targeted weak auras thing.
Watch
Feet.
your step. Watch
Feet.
your step. Laser on you.
Dodge. Buff. Dodge.
Frontal.
Dude, imagine being melee here.
Watch
Feet.
your step. Watch
Feet.
your step.
Dodge.
Frontal.
Dodge.
Frontal.
What?
Welcome to the firing range.
11 stacks of symbiotic blooms. What the fuck?
Buff. Charge.
Gruntle.
Charge.
Uh,
Charge.
Gruntle.
Charge.
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
Charge.
Gruntle.
Charge.
it's right at me. Yeah, I was so he AMS'd it.
Gruntle.
Clear.
Target you.
This was a really bad clear by me,
Target you.
but I don't care.
Gruntle.
Charge. Charge. Clear.
Target you.
So much clicking all the time, bro.
Charge.
Yo, Windgrace, how you doing, bro? How you doing, friend? How do you feel about Resto Druid? I think Wild Stalker feels really good. Even after the nerf, I still think, oh wait, did we do this? I think Wild Stalker, wait, we didn't do this. None of them did this. What rats, dude? What rats we have? I think Wild Stalker Resto Druid feels really good, but it's just something similar to like Season 2. Your healing breakdown is a lot different, but I feel like strength-wise it feels somewhat like in these keys, I'm dead. Oh. Man, I hate playing with 150 fucking ping, bro. As a class like this, as a hot class, playing with 150 ping is fucking atrocious, bro.
Front.
Watch your step.
You know what they should do? They should remove Grove Guardians
Front.
and give the strength to... They should remove Grove Guardians and give the strength to your Wild Growth or something.
Front.
I don't think it's that fun pressing Wild Grove Guardians anymore if they don't feel that impactful. I know this might be a little controversial. I know this might feel a little controversial, but I feel like you have too many buttons to press sometimes as Druid. Too many things that you need to get into. I don't know. Yo, Malox, wanna make a switch from target history? What healing class would you recommend for complete? Resto Shaman, Holy Priest, probably those the ones. I have a video for easiest healers on my YouTube that goes through it. I have a video, it's my second last video. Easiest healers to play, and I think it's going to be exactly like this in Season 3. I don't think I'm gonna have to remake that video at all.
Front.
I think it's gonna be exactly the same if I'm being honest.
Front.
Enrage.
Dodge. Front.
Make mama proud.
Targeted. AoE. Buff.
Symbiotic blooms. Look at the amount of symbiotic blooms that I have on the party right now. There's people who have 8 stacks on them. Look at the amount of symbiotic bloomage. Damn, man. We're playing. We're playing. I'm interrupting. Oh, no, 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 no. I got put into the wrong position there.
Front.
Oh no, I should make the tank a little bit safer here.
Front.
Prepping. Prepping.
AoE.
Prepping. Prepping.
Ads. Front. Front. Dodge. Front. Front.
Prepping.
AoE.
Oh shit. I didn't prep this at all. Dude, Trank actually... Trank honestly slaps. Trank honestly slaps, bro. How's everything going? Fix Shaman Totemic. What the are you talking about the Dawnbreaker bugs?
Watch your step.
Oh,
AoE.
I'm screwed. I'm actually screwed, bro.
Watch your step.
I didn't prep my shit. Big notification, thank you, Mr. Kick. I like the kick.
AoE. Watch your step.
Oh, my boy got labbed, bro.
AoE.
Man, I am so screwed. He died at that moment, thank goodness, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, thank goodness. Man, these are getting interrupted like really nicely. Oh, Convoke. What is the main stat for Resto Druid? Haste and Mastery. Which is great because it's for both contents as well. You can have a bit of verse for Mythic Plus, depending on how high of a key you're doing. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. Bubbles! My bubbles!
3, 2, 1. Dodge.
My bubbles. Dude, maybe I need to
AoE. Buff.
let's do the damage that we need to do.
Dodge.
Let's do the damage that we need to do. Let's do the damage that we need to do.
AoE.
Ooh, this is kind of a spicy one. Yeah.
3.
Dude, there's nothing that's gonna beat Resto Druid raw type of healing. Nothing. Nothing's gonna beat that.
AoE.
It's honestly insane.
Buff. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Stack. AoE.
Nothing's gonna beat my boy Druid. Raw type of damage, God.
Stack.
Raw type of damage, God.
AoE.
Nothing's gonna beat Wild Stalker Resto Druid. I feel like these type of fights. I feel like these type of fights for Druid are just insane. Skip what?
Run.
No.
Run. Run.
Ooh.
Run.
My Druid. Oh my goodness.
Run. Run. Front. Buff.
I need to do some interrupting. Oh my god, dude. I feel like you just pushed that in. Let's go, man. Heal. 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 Let's go, boys. Heal. I just didn't get to do damage, man. I didn't get to use a single GCD there for damage. Or just Moonfire and stuff like that. Moonfire! Oh my hand.
Dance.
Stay away from lines.
It's working.
3, 2, 1. Bait.
Whoa. Juicer. Talk about a juicer, bro. Where's my one? It's miles away, bro.
3, 2, 1. Dot.
Defensive.
He's dead. What the heck was that damage? This guy used this thing at the right time.
Three, two, one. Bait.
Oh, this was bad. You know why? Because I didn't hot them off beforehand. This is so bad. I think this is so bad. You need to move it a little bit. Oh wait, I actually got all of them in this.
3.
Damn! I'm just gonna pre-hot the people that get it. So that's me. The guy's an AMS god, bro.
Dance.
Stay away from lines.
Buff.
It's whacking.
3.
It's whacking.
Bait.
It's whacking. I still think this feels so...
Well done.
Mm. Hmm. Right at... Oh, beautiful. 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 So I basically end up doing multiple different runs on Resto Druid. Again, this time around I actually equipped Reshi Wraps just to see how it feels. On the previous runs, other clips that you see, I might not had this. We had a different group here. The overall healing for me on this was almost 3 million overall HPS. You can see here symbiotic blooms, bursting growths, accounting for a huge portion of healing. Those things, you have to remember, those things were nerfed this week. So imagine what the tier set Wildstalker was kind of feeling beforehand as well. Again, symbiotic blooms, I talk about this throughout the whole video. The synergy, the more blooms you have, the better with vigorous creepers. Symbiotic blooms increase the healing of your spells, or healing your... I'm plebbing, I need to do it again. Let's do it for the thing. I don't know how I'm gonna put this video together, but we'll see it. I don't know how I'm gonna put this video. You need to buff Guardian, Sam. That's ridiculous. Oh, you mean like damage Guardian? But I basically ended up doing multiple different runs for Resto Druid. In this run, I equipped Reshi Wraps because on some of the previous runs I didn't have this. And again, I wanted to see how everything feels for healers. We did test out, you can see here Wildstalker, and the overall healing, Symbiotic Blooms, Bursting Growth, accounts for a huge portion of your overall healing, which is so different from previous seasons. These things were nerfed this week. They were nerfed this week, so you can imagine what Wildstalker tier set was like previously. There's tons of synergy. We talked about symbiotic blooms with vigorous creepers. Symbiotic blooms increases the healing your spells do to affected targets by 20%. This stacks. The more symbiotic blooms you have, root network works better. I talked about this throughout the whole video. I'm messing around with implant again to get some guaranteed symbiotic blooms, especially when I'm casting my Convoke, because Convoke is going to cast Swiftmend, Wild Growth and things like that. You have to remember, implant works with Wild Growth now. And again, I talked about this. I feel like the overall healing of Wildstalker is really high. I think you can do a lot of healing. I kind of wanted to see how much my Reshi Wraps did. And you can see it here. This is one portion of this. This is another portion of it. So I think, again, I haven't tested all the healers. But I think overall, Wildstalker, Resto Druid still feels very strong. The amount of symbiotic blooms that I have out on the party is wild. It's crazy. I need to test a few more other healers to see it, but I feel like it's going to be relatively hard to beat the amount of healing you can do. On another side, playing Resto Druid, like again, if my personal opinion about the gameplay, I think again, you do have like, if you talk about the gameplay and things like that, in terms of some of the talents, honestly, I was just messing around with double germination. I was messing around. I'm not sure which is the best talents are going to be in terms of abundance or scenario ward. I do miss season 2 tier set a little bit just because you were able to get some free rejuvenations from it, which worked really well with abundance and things like that. It is a haste. It is a healer that enjoys haste, and I feel like the amount of clicking that I end up doing is wild. I love this healer, but I also feel that I get exhausted while playing this healer relatively quickly, and that's just, that's just a gameplay thing. That's my personal opinion, but I think the overall healing you can do as Resto Druid, at least as Wildstalker, feels pretty significant. We'll have to see in the future how... I'm gonna have to edit a bunch of those things. Man. I'm gonna have to edit a bunch of those things. You know. But I think overall, Resto Druid healing, especially again, I've tried out Mythic Plus mainly, we'll try it out in Raid. There is a chance maybe Wildstalker will be more usable in Raid. They need to fix that Flourish bug in terms of extending Symbiotic Blooms. But I think it's a blaster. I think the HPS is still very strong, even after the nerfs to the tier set, nerfs to the Wildstalker. I still think it's very strong in Mythic Plus. We'll have to see how it feels in Raid. I think the gameplay still feels somewhat similar, so you either are a fan or you don't like it, because again, it just depends, but I think it's a blaster. A blaster! A blaster, dude! A blaster! A blaster! Okay, we're gonna finish this. I'm gonna go edit the videos. I have like multiple videos to edit for Resto Druid and multiple videos to edit for Priest. So I'm hoping to upload an Oracle Disc Priest and a Resto Druid Mythic Plus run today, tomorrow and the day after. And then I want to finish testing. And then I want to finish testing the Udars. You think Resto Druid will be better for Mythic Plus? It's very hard to say, because I think it's exactly like in Season 2. Resto Druid is pumping healing, but is it gonna be meta? In Resto Druid in Season 2 pumps healing, if you know how to play. But it wasn't meta, right? Balanced Druid and stuff like that, so it's kinda hard to say. But at least I think the healing is really strong. At least I think the healing is very strong. I think it is very, very strong. Very, very beautiful. Or is there no chance against Priest and Shaman? The thing is that you can play Resto Druid in Season 2 and pump healing. More healing than Priest and Shaman. You can do more healing than Priest or Shaman as a Druid in Season 2. Right? It's like, sometimes the comp fits them better. I think Oracle felt strong as well, so I think that's gonna be hard to beat that as well. Resto Shaman Totemic feels like the same kind of niche. If you have a bunch of range who don't stack in your Surging Totem, you're gonna have a shitty time. I did try out Farseer as well, and I was surprised. I felt Farseer felt better than I expected. But I still think it's a lot of work. And you basically have less utility there. You might not be casting Healing Rain. If you don't cast Healing Rain, you don't have Downpour, you don't have Healing Increase or HP increase and stuff like that. I think Farseer needs a little bit of work. I think Totemic can be used in that melee comp already if you wanted to. I think Oracle feels just like fucking shield machine. I don't think Oracle is the best HPS healer, if I'm being honest with you. I think Druid beats. If you have HOTS and everything rolling, Druid will beat the HPS that the Priest provides. But you don't provide shields like an Oracle provides, right? You don't provide shields that the Oracle provides, so that's a big deal, right? And I need to, tomorrow I'm 100% testing. I'm gonna try out test Holy Priest. I'm gonna try and test out Holy Priest. I need to test out Keeper of the Grove for Resto Druid at some point as well. But I'm gonna test out Holy Priest. I'm gonna test out Preservation of Evoker, and maybe Paladin. Maybe Paladin. I didn't get to test out as much today as I wanted to, just because the Reshi wraps screwed up a lot of the testing, because they do provide a decent amount of healing, man. 3% here on top of this one, so around 4 or 5% of your healing, depending on the healer you are, is coming from the wraps, which I didn't have equipped until the last two healers here. I pretty much accepted the Resto Druid. The press are too exhausting for me to play as a main forward. Makes it easier to pick mains and limiting 2 options. I'm not even kidding. I am not even kidding. I love Resto Druid, but I don't think I can play the spec. I don't think I can reliably spam dungeons with this spec. It is far too exhausting. I know it's gonna come across boomerish levels and stuff like that, but I love Resto Druid and I love the healing that it does and stuff like that, but I would not be able to play this healer back to back, like doing exhausting Mythic Plus dungeons back to back to back to back. I feel like my fingers and hand and everything is just gonna be like hurting, bro. I feel like the amount of setup you have to do and all that thing, I don't know, it's a boomer take. It's an actual boomerang take, bro. La boomerang. La boomer, la boomerang. La boomer. La boomer. La boomer, la boomer, la boomer. La boomer. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I'm very tired. I'm gonna go and edit the videos. I'm gonna hopefully upload one video tomorrow and the video after that. That's the plan. 5-hour stream, not bad. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Tomorrow we're gonna do more testing. Tomorrow we're gonna play about, because we are El Rates. I need to test out every single one of those as well, but that's gonna take a little while. I just need to send it. Just send it, bro. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully I test out more healers by then. I'll see you tomorrow. Check out the YouTube if you want to see some of the plebby runs, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. And thank you for all the plebbiness today, for keeping me company, man. There's no changes against Priest and Shaman. There was no changes for Priest Shaman at all. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. Take it easy, boys and girls. Have a good... Is it Saturday? Have a good... Is it actually Saturday? Oh, it's a Saturday. Have a good weekend. I'll talk to you tomorrow.